I'm so tired. I'm so tired. This the third day I've been trying to get some sleep. This the third day in a row I've been trying to get some sleep. It's hard to get some sleep over here. It's hard to get some sleep over here. I'm staying over here in this real pretty ghetto. They done transformed this into a real pretty ghetto. And they pretending like they gotta do so much work on this unit right here. And it shouldn't take this long, 2 or 3 months, to work on this. And they just prolonging it and prolonging it and prolonging it. And this is from the storm damage from the ice storm back in January, December, whenever it was. And look like to me, I've been riding around this community. Look like to me this the only place that need all of this extra work. They done pulled out everything in this place. And it's like they're starting all over again. It's like they're starting all over again. Starting all over again from scratch. And it sounded like that hammer was right there on top of my head this morning. It's hard for me to get some sleep. And they done pulled out everything just to repair the storm damage. And I can't imagine all of this extra needing to be done. I can't imagine all of this extra needing to be done from just some from ice, from the ice storm. I can't imagine all of this needing to be done. And this morning I fell asleep on my job. That sleep caught up with me out of nowhere. And I fell asleep on my job and my coworker woke me up from the first shift. He was coming in from the first shift. And I'm pretty sure because I don't really like him and he know I don't like him. So I'm pretty sure he didn't waste that opportunity. He probably took pictures of me and recorded me and sent it to the supervisor. So I'm waiting on them to call me and tell me I'm fired from sleeping on my job. But I really don't care. I really don't care because there's a whole lot going on that I don't care for. And I'm already gonna file a lawsuit against this apartment complex real soon as it relates to the uh agreement, the lease agreement being breached on their behalf. I've been complaining about this noise disturbance for a long time. They ain't doing nothing about it. I asked them to even let me be put up in a hotel last month. They said no. But they put a lot of these people, allegedly put a lot of these people in the hotel that was staying in these apartments where they working on. But they wouldn't put me in the hotel. They told me no. And then I asked for a discount on my rent last month and this month. Since I couldn't get no sleep, they said no. So I've been having to just deal with two options on the board: either deal with it or leave. And that's what they've been trying to do, drive me away, force me to leave since I'm the only one complaining about the hood rat population that's causing all these disturbance and all this drug marijuana smells and things. All of that is in the lease. You're not supposed to be having drugs nowhere in, on, or near the property. And clearly that's being violated because you walk around the property, a lot of times that's all you smell is marijuana, and they don't do nothing about it but pretend like they gonna write the folks letters, send out letters, a general letter to everybody about reminding them of the drug policy instead of dealing with the people that's doing the drugs and selling the drugs. Okay. And it's just a shame I haven't been able to get no sleep. It's a damn shame how I haven't been able to get no sleep. And had I known this is how they get down over here, I sure would have went the other way. Whew, I'm so tired. I'm serious. I'm so tired. I almost want to cry about it. And it's so low down for me to be paying over $1,000 a month. And I ain't had no sleep over here in over 2 fucking years. And I'm serious about that. I ain't had no good sleep in over 2 fucking years that I've been over here. And this is my last week over here. And I want some respect on my tenancy. That's what I want. I want some respect to be put on my tenancy, if that's such a word. And things. That garbage bitch kept me up all weekend long with her bullshit. That motherfucker that's up under me. And I never imagined that somebody could disturb you up under you. That's a new breed of hood rat right there. When they keep up a lot of noise up under you. Man, come on now. Come on now. Come on now. But this new generation, they don't never want to get somewhere and sit down. They don't respect other people in their private space. They wanna stay turned up all the time. All night and all day. It's turn up. It's turn up time. They don't know when to turn down. Turn down for what? Turn down for what? Turn down for what? All the time is party time. All the time. Listen at that saw. Listen at that saw. If it ain't the saw, it's the hammer. If it ain't the hammer, it's the saw. If it ain't the saw, and then they gonna stop around 5 o'clock. Around 5 o'clock, 5:30, they gonna stop and give some respect to the motherfuckers that's been working all day, and now they coming home around 5:30, 6 o'clock, and it's time for them to cook their dinner and go to bed. They gonna get to get them some sleep. But me, I gotta deal with this all fucking day. I gotta deal with all of this bullshit all fucking day. I can't get no sleep, but the motherfuckers that work during the day, they can get some sleep. But I'm gonna tell the judge all about it. I'm gonna tell the judge all about it. I'm gonna tell the internet all about it. I wish somebody had told me what was going on over here before I signed the lease. Before I even came this way. I wish somebody had told me. But I'm gonna do my part and tell everybody. So everybody will have an informed decision based on my experience. Yes, everybody's experience is not the same, but I'm going to tell y'all about my experience. I got a whole lot to tell y'all about this. I've been suppressing it. I've been keeping quiet. But I'm finna open my mouth and tell my story as it relates to this place over here and what I've been going through the last 2 years. I'm finna tell on them. I'm finna tell on them. It's so disrespectful what I've been going through. And I'm real tired and I gotta go to my other job tonight. I'm trying to make some progress, but the motherfuckers that ain't going nowhere in life, they don't give a fuck about my sleep and what I'm trying to do with my life. They're not going nowhere. That's why it's so easy for them to get out in the street and act the fool like they did this weekend. We getting ready to talk about these hood rats, how they took over the streets of Memphis this weekend. And how them garbage motherfuckers gonna press the button and push the envelope off the table this coming weekend. Oh, they gonna get all the way naked. We getting ready to... what? Listen to me. Listen to me. I know the nature of niggas. I know the natures of niggas. They always go too far. They always do too much. That's why they need to be regulated. That's why they need 24-hour supervision. You can't let these motherfuckers just go out here and trust that they're going to do the right thing, because they don't never do the right thing. That's not in their nature. They are Satan in the flesh. They're not godly folks, okay? They're not godly folks at all. They're not righteous. And this weekend, ordinarily I would say, well, it'll be around 2 or 3 more months before they get all the way naked. They're not going to take that long, because I didn't think they was going to go this far this weekend. I was thinking the first day, Saturday, when they did all that drag racing and just they was totally out of control this past Saturday. And I saw them hood rat bitches down there with them ugly ass wigs and them eyelashes, and they was looking around. They was checking out the scene. That ain't number Satan. I keep on telling you that counterfeit queen bitch. That ain't number Satan in the flesh. And the queen was down there watching everything and doing an evaluation, because the queen want to see when is it safe for me to get naked and twerk. That's what the queen want to do. When can I get naked and twerk and cause distractions and destroy these men? When? Okay, so the queen saw, oh, all these men, all these dinglings, all these vulnerable dinglings down here, drag racing, and the police ain't doing nothing. All the coast is clear. So the queen dispatched the other counterfeit queens, them hood rat bitches with them garbage ass, ugly ass wigs and that fucked up ass baby hair bullshit and them eyelashes. Oh, they said, oh, the coast is clear. The coast is clear. We gonna get down there and get turned up this weekend tomorrow. So last night, which was tomorrow, there they go. They go them hood rat bitches. They been inspired by Glorilla, another garbage motherfucker. Okay, so Glorilla, she the one encouraged them to get on top of these cars and get out there and twerk and things and show their ass and things. So now they been under the influence of Glorilla, and Glorilla and the rest of them motherfuckers that's like Glorilla, they ain't doing nothing but leading y'all in the path of destruction. But you don't have to take my word for it. Just keep on being under the influence and drunk under the spirit of Glorilla and things. And Glorilla is under the influence of Satan. Okay, look at her. All you gotta do is look at her and things. And so yesterday, it was just so disheartening to see it. It just really broke my spirit to look at it. All of them fatherless, fucked up females that call themselves a queen, that they go on top of the cars. On top of the cars. They probably bought the cars with their EBT benefits and things. You know how they sell the food stamps and they get all this Section 8 and income tax return and things. So more than likely they're not working. If they do work, they probably work at Burger King or some of these warehouse hoes. And they standing on top of them little cars that they probably can't even hardly afford to pay for. Or maybe they stole them. Maybe they boyfriend or they boo, Junebug or Ray Ray, they cousin and their brother and things. That maybe they stole the cars. But nevertheless, here go them hood rats with them malnourished ankles and legs and things. There they go with them booty shorts with their ass all out, standing on top of the cars downtown and the other parts of the city, twerking. And then one of the girls, she she put all her puss and ass. I could smell. Do y'all smell the sardines? The sardine smell is still in the air. I smell all that tuna and sardines and smell like a fish market out here and things. Do y'all smell the I still smell the sardine smell is still in the air. Ooh. I mean, they were just twerking. They were just shaking all that tuna fish just going all over the place. All that smell. I bet now one of them didn't have no bath that morning, and probably ain't gonna have one this evening. When they get back twerking, they didn't have no bath and things. And the only water that probably touched their ass is from the sweat. All that twerking and carrying on. And all that shaking and carrying on. And I said, I bet all of them on the EBT roster. All of them getting Section 8. And see, what needs to happen, let me tell you what needs to happen. All of them motherfuckers that's doing all of this right here and don't want to work, that's why they don't want to work, because they want to get in the street and act the fucking fool and represent themselves in the worst way. You're an embarrassment to the ancestors. Y'all always talking about the ancestors. The ancestors wouldn't have nothing to do with y'all garbage ass. You're garbage. And you're not building nothing, but you working hard to tear everything down. And y'all not going to be satisfied until the white people step in with the military and tell y'all to take y'all garbage ass home. And you can't come back outside till they tell you to come back outside. Okay, with your non-essential, stupid motherfucking ass. I'm so sick of you garbage motherfucking EBT Section 8 sponsored motherfucking hood rats. I'm so sick of you motherfuckers. That's why they think we all the same, because we got the same skin. That's the only thing we got in common. I'm not like you. You damn sure ain't like me. You need to be delivered. You need an exorcism. And you need to be set free. And let me pause right there to talk about something else that's related to this. Okay. Woo! I think I lost. I think I lost. I don't want to call her a friend. But it's somebody that I've been knowing for a long, long time. That I went to school with, one of my former classmates. We was real close back in the day. And I'm thinking maybe we were so close because we had more in common back then. Because I was in them streets back then. But I've been delivered. I've been healed. I've been set free. And it's a shame when you damn near half of 100 and you still doing the same shit that you was doing 30 years ago. And you still out there with your children doing the same thing that your children is doing now that's inappropriate, and you still going to the places that you was going 30 years ago, still doing the same thing you were doing 30 years ago. You ain't changed. Your mind ought to be transformed. Your mind ought to be different. But that just go to show you that some people, they can grow older, but they never grow up. And when you hang out with your children, and your children in their 20s and things, and your children done start having children, and you are a whole grandma out here in these streets, you fucked up. You fucked up. And I was trying to talk to, I'm gonna go ahead and call her my friend. We used to hang out together, and she was my classmate. And back then I had a different kind of mindset, and every now and again I will talk to her on Facebook Messenger. We'll call each other on Facebook Messenger every blue moon. And I have changed. My mind has changed. The places I go has changed. And her son, he's in his 20s. He recently died for whatever reason. I don't forget the reason why he died. But we got a lot of young people dying right now. A lot of young people are dying before their parents. And that's out of the natural order of how it used to be. A parent should not be burying their child. A child usually ordinarily bury their parent. But let me tell you what's happening. We're living in the last days. And I was trying to tell her, because she was telling me all about who done died and what's happening out here in the world, as if she doing something different. But she doing the same thing that the people doing. Only thing different about her and her set of circumstances, God ain't pulled her number yet. He's showing her grace and mercy. And instead of taking her, he done took her child. And do you know, a lot of times God, he'll watch you showing out here. He won't even touch you. He'll delay your demise. He'll take your child. Because he wants to move that block, especially if you worshiping your child and you using your children as a God. God is a jealous God. He don't want nothing and nobody to come between us and him. So if you putting so much into your child, okay, if he got to kill your child, so be it. So be it. God's ways is not our ways. God's time and plan is not our time and plan. That's why he said we got to crucify the flesh and be holy. You only got two options on the board. You either going to be holy and righteous, or you're going to be out here in these streets. And it's dangerous out here in these streets. Ain't nothing good out here in these streets but destruction. And Satan, he make it look so fun. Oh, it's so fun. Man, come on over here. We had so much liquor last night. We got turned up last night. Man, I got so high last night. Listen at all the foolishness. When they say that they having so much fun. Listen at it. It ain't nothing righteous. It ain't never nothing righteous. When they claim they having so much fun. Man, them girls down there was shaking that ass last night. And they was down there sucking on Dixie last night. Oh, it was so fun. We would turn up last night, man. All weekend we would turn up, man. Oh, we went to the casino. Oh, we was gambling. We were throwing so much money in the air, man. And then you ask them, did you pay your child support? No, I ain't paid the child support. Did you pay your rent? No, I'll take care of that later. They priorities is fucked up. Listen at them. They priorities fucked up. And I was talking to my friend, this woman. Both of us almost half of 100. And that's the type of foolishness that she was talking about. She be going to the casino with her auntie and this and that. And I was just listening to her. Everything that she was talking about, it was of the world. And I asked her, I said, how much you done paid into the church? She said, I ain't paid nothing into the church. She said, if I win something down at the casino, that's more than I could pay into the church. Every now and again, I do pay something into the church, but you be over there begging from the church. She one of those type of women. I ain't never had no job. And I had to remind her. I said, look, you ain't never had no job. And you don't watch the whole lot of people die. Every time somebody dies, she one of them type of people. She want to go to the church. She want to go to the funeral. And she probably only want to go to the funeral so she can go to the repast and eat and get her back wider and wider and wider. She's a wide back bitch. Okay? And there's a lot of people like that. You don't even know them people that be dying, but you want to go to the funeral so you can go to the repast. You want to follow the chicken. That's why you going to these funerals. You don't even know them people. And she and I asked her, and I've been calling her, and she been playing on that telephone, and I finally got on the telephone today. And I said, look, for somebody that ain't never had no job, you sure is a busy woman. There's a lot of these people. They ain't never had no job, niggas. But they always so busy. Busy doing nothing. Busy working for Satan. Busy dancing with the devil. I'm finna really get good into my subject. And I'm finna tell you what's finna happen. Because Satan do it all the time. If I get started telling on Satan and really representing the kingdom of God as it relates to righteous talking, Satan always make this phone hot. And then they mess up the line. So if I had to hold the phone in my hand, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Because I got something to say today, and I feel like it's gonna help somebody. I need to help some of y'all, because a lot of y'all are lost, and you got some children that's lost. I need to do my part, and it make me feel good to do my part. Because once upon a time, I was lost too. And I thank God for helping me to be found. There's a lot of people out here that's lost. And it's a lot of people out here, they think they really not lost, but they lost like a motherfucker. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. And they going the wrong way. And they need to bust a U-turn and start all over again. You can be going the wrong way, and you think you're going the right way. And you on a path to destruction, just crashing out. It's so many people, especially in the black community, just crashing out. I see them crashing out all the time. And then they be under the influence of other crash dummies. They be leading them on the path to destruction and encouraging them to, come on, let's go to this party. Come on, let's go to this barbecue. Oh, man, they got the game down there. The tickets is half price. Oh, man, I got somebody that can get you in for free. Yes, they make it easy for you. All the drinks is free. You ain't got to pay nothing. We got some draw down now. You can smoke all you want. You ain't got to worry about it. I got you, man. I got you. They make it easy for you to crash out. Yeah. Oh, we got women down there. What you need? Whatever they want. Whatever you want, they got it. And it ain't nothing but a setup. That's all it is. They setting you up. They setting you up. They setting you up for failure. They setting you up for failure. And when you crash out, they gonna go on to somebody else. And I was talking to my friend today, and I hadn't talked to her in a long time. And I was telling her, and she was telling me, well, this is how it started. She was telling me about some guy down in our hometown had been found dead, and he's in his 20s, young guy. And they had found his cell phone in somebody's house and found his credit card and somewhere else and somewhere this, that, and the other. And I told her what I thought was happening, because a lot of this is happening to a lot of these young folks. They're getting tangled up with the wrong crowd. They hooking up on Facebook and TikTok and talking ticking things. And it's a look at that race car driver. And here go another one in behind me. I can't stand this generation of motherfuckers right here. I can't stand this generation right here. I really can't. They very satanic. They very reprobate. Right is wrong, wrong is right. And they really get on my motherfucking nerves. They really do. I never saw such horrible motherfuckers in my life. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. Okay? And they trigger me to cuss. They trigger me to cuss. They trigger me. And I'm really sick of these motherfuckers. I really am. Every time I come outside, they make outside just miserable. They really do. You can't even enjoy outside. You can't even enjoy no part of outside because of these garbage motherfuckers. And look at that one, got all kind of shit hanging off his car. All kind of dangerous ass shit on his car. Just hanging off. Hanging off. They out of control out here. They out of control. And look at this bitch. See me trying to get over, and they won't even take their garbage ass over there in the other lane. Because they low down. They got a low down spirit. They got a low down spirit. You hear me? So, yeah, I was telling my friends what I think is happening. A lot of these, especially the young folks and the 40 plus people, y'all, a lot of us, I'm gonna put myself in this category too, to make it more relatable, because I'm not perfect myself. Sometimes I can be swayed away, you know what I'm saying, depending on who it is and the circumstances, because a lot of these demonic motherfuckers, they make everything look so good and sound so good, and they got a way of luring you. Sometimes Satan will come at you real heavy, and sometimes he'll be real subtle. He'll be real subtle and indirect. So you gotta be real careful to stay close to God, so it won't be so easy for you to get distracted and under arrest of the satanic forces of darkness and things. Yeah, Satan is real tricky, and he know how to manipulate situations and scenarios and get you all caught up in things. So I was telling my friend what I think is going on. You know, that internet, this internet right here, social media, is a big weapon of mass destruction. It's a tool that Satan uses to connect people and tap into people. He know what you like, and he know what to say to you. He know how to come at you and everything. And he stay in that inbox. Ooh, he stay in that inbox. And I see so much terrible stuff that be going on social media. And Jezebel, she lays all her titties out on social media. She keep her titties out. Keep her titties out. And she know how to really weaken a lot of y'all. Y'all be thinking y'all be strong. All Jezebel got to do is pull her titties out. And then y'all are like jello. Jello! And she done use her titties and pussies and ass so many times. She don't have to hold you hostage with no gun. She can put a pistol out. But her pistol, let me tell you what that pistol is a lot of times, her titties. That's all. If I wanna do something to some of y'all men, all I gotta do right now is pull one. I ain't gotta pull two of them out, just pull one of my titties out. There you go. There you go, dropping it off. I can get whatever I want out of you. And so a lot of these girls, they have learned that. They have learned to use their body as a weapon of mass destruction. And then if we have babies by some of y'all men, we really got you fucked up then. So we can drag you all over the courthouses for the next 18 years and get you strung out and things. Yeah, destroy the fuck out of you. All we gotta do is get pregnant, and your whole life is turned upside down. Yeah, and make you miserable as hell. Yes. And a lot of y'all men and women, you so weak. You so weak. You gotta develop self-awareness. You gotta develop discipline. You gotta exercise your faith. And a lot of this stuff, you gotta stay away from it. And that's gonna have to take self-control. A lot of y'all don't have no self-control. That's why y'all getting fucked up out here in these streets. And then your emotions get in the way. And Satan done made it so easy for y'all to get so emotional and use a lot of stuff to destroy yourself and destroy your family and destroy your friends. Okay, now it done made the guns illegal. You ain't gotta have no permit. Look how many people crashing out with these guns. Just yesterday, I saw a girl down in Columbus, Mississippi. I posted on my YouTube community page. I forgot her name, but she got a Hoodrat name. And killed her husband on Facebook Live. He was trying to get away from her, and she felt like he was cheating on her. See? And listen at them over there on that other side racing. They using these cars. They using guns to crash out. They giving you all these cars, making it easy for you to get these cars, these expensive cars with all these high-powered motors and Hemi under the hood. So you can just crash out. They're giving you all this marijuana, making the marijuana legal and all these other drugs. And the police won't even check you out and set up checkpoints and check your car out and ask for your ID and all this. Yeah, they used to check you out and help you out to not crash out, but they want y'all to crash out at a high rate of speed. They ain't doing them helping y'all set yourself up for failure. And a lot of y'all are crashing out. And guess what? This summer, a lot of y'all gonna crash out this summer. You don't even know you're gonna crash out, but you're gonna crash the fuck out of yourself this summer. And y'all ain't got no insurance. You ain't got no car insurance. You ain't got no health insurance. You ain't got no life insurance. You ain't got no burial insurance. And then your family members and friends gonna be begging on Facebook for Cash App donations to bury you and things. And then if you got children, you damn sure need some insurance. And then y'all just living day to day. Just want to have fun. How long do you think you're gonna be able to have fun? Especially when you living on the edge of life and you taking all these chances like that heathen right there, all over there on the side where you ain't even supposed to drive, because they in the hurry to crash out. They in a hurry to crash out. They in a hurry, and they probably on their way trying to get some drugs. Most of the time when these people flying down the street like that and all over the interstate, they chasing some drugs, something that they gonna use to destroy them, and they wanna crash out fast. They tired of taking it slow to crash. They wanna go out sad, and they wanna go out fast. So I was telling my friend today on the telephone why I think a lot of these young people in their 20s, y'all people in y'all young 20 to 35, y'all really crashing out. Y'all going outside. Y'all going outside. And every day I see y'all getting fucked up out here in these streets. And then y'all hanging around these other satanic folks. They got you under the influence, and they don't even like you for real. They just hanging out because y'all got something in common. You like drugs, they like drugs. And they really don't even like you. And you too high to pay attention to the signs. Woo! And they be setting you up right in your face. Not behind your back. Right in your face, setting you up. And you too high, you can't even listen to how they talking about you when you be in groups of them. They be talking about you right in your face and talk about how they want to blow your fucking head off. And they be talking in code and things. And you so fucking high on drugs, you can't even hear. You can't even see. And then y'all be laying up with these folks having all this nasty ass, gross ass, garbage ass, disgusting sex. licking on all these satanic ass folk, and then you let them lick all over you, and they don't even like you. They don't even like you. And y'all just doing so much to put yourself in harm's way. So it's been a whole lot of these young folks in their 20s recently being found dead in the bushes, found dead in their cars, found dead on the side of the road, found dead in the parking lot of McDonald's, just found dead. And I ain't never seen such young folks just dying, back to back. You on demon time. And y'all enjoy telling people that you on demon time. Young Miami, she did a remix song with Lotto, big nasty yellow bone ass. And I said, this is just terrible. This is terrible. When did it become cool to get on a song and brag about being on demon time? See how lost she is. Fuck the money, fuck the bag. You still a lost motherfucker. What about your soul? You got the bag, but what about your salvation? What about your soul? And see, I'm gonna tell you how they got to this place where they make it cool to brag about being on demon time and serving Satan and all this kind of foolishness and having Satan shoes, Lil Nas X, and they trying to recruit a lot of y'all to get on that demon time, and they're doing it directly and indirectly. And I'm gonna tell you how we got here. A lot of these satanic folks, you know, they ran that campaign about 5 or 10 years ago. Up until now, they still got that campaign ongoing where they try to crucify the preacher and crucify Jesus and make y'all be convinced that Jesus ain't real. And they tell you that Satan is real. They want you to serve Satan. And they always talking about, oh, the church ain't no good. The preacher ain't no good. They forming all of these indictments against the church. But they want to go back from the church when they need something and when they broke and when their children need backpacks to go back to school and things. Make it make sense. If the preacher ain't no good and the church ain't no good, you ought to not want his money. His money ought to not be no good to help you pay your light bill and your rent and things. Look at that garbage ass nigga flying down the street headed for self-destruction. They headed for self-destruction. And then what about the ones that already got a raggedy car? Flying down the street. I already got a raggedy car. I ain't got no insurance. I ain't got no license. Nothing. And where they going? They don't like to work. Where they going? To the drug man? To go get some drugs? But y'all laughed at the crackhead. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Okay, so I was saying to my friend, a lot of these people are being found dead because they hanging out with people they don't even like you like that, for real. And they laying around licking on each other, and you are conjuring up a lot of satanic spirits. Okay, you tapping into a realm that you ain't even ready for. Satan is setting y'all up for failure. When you laying up and going against the will of God, God already gave us instructions, okay? It's so easy. We don't want to make it complicated. Satan wants you to lay up and have all this sex and get turned up on drugs and wine and liquor and party, everything that's unrighteous. He ain't doing nothing but setting you up for failure. And when you laying up with all these people licking on them and letting them lick on you, you are tapping into a portal, a very, very dark portal. And you are introducing yourself to a lot of demonic spirits. Okay? And a lot of people don't even realize that. And they think, oh, it's just sex. No, it's deeper than just sex. And then you get drunk into that realm. You get all drunk. And you get put under arrest. And it's hard for you to come out of that. And so while you under arrest, spiritually, and you drunk with all of this disgusting sex, and you sucking on all these dicks, and you drinking all that cum that's contaminated and satanic, and licking on all this satanic pussy and ass and all up in the booty hole. That's some demonic stuff. And now you got that in your spirit. Now you hanging out with all these folks. It's real deep, right? It's real deep. I don't have time to get all deep into it and break it all the way down like it is. But just know that you entering a place of darkness that you may not be able to reverse and turn around from. And Satan is going to kill you. That's his whole objective. He want to take you the fuck out of here. And he going to make you think, oh, this is so fun. Oh, this feels so good. Oh, I'm busting all these nuts back to back to back. And, you know, you got to crucify that flesh. You got to get that flesh under submission. You got to draw closer to God, not closer to Satan. And, okay, so now, you know, everything might be going, you might think it's going all right. All y'all meeting up. It might be somebody you ain't supposed to be meeting up with. They might be married. Or they might already have somebody. Or it might be two men. And then, you know, some of these men, they don't want everybody to know that they fucking another man. And then you get all caught up. You a dude. And then, let's say, for instance, just like it's been a rumor, I don't know how true it is, but it's been a rumor going around, like this guy, the Tyree Nichols situation. You know, the black guy that got killed by the 5 policemen. Well, according to the cussing pastor, he talked about this. And, you know, there's been rumors that the Tyree Nichols dude was homosexual. He came out to his parents a year ago. So, some people are speculating that he might have been having a sneaky link with the police. And a lot of people, they think that's why. Because think about it, a lot of people saying it had to be personal. Look how severe they beat that boy. And see, you got a lot of these people, they having all these secret relationships, going to these hotels and out of town, fucking these politicians, fucking these police, fucking this, that, and the other. And you might get caught up and you start liking them more than they like you. They just want to fuck you. They just want you to come over to the hotel after 12 and suck their dick. That's all they want from you. But you want more, because the more you be with this person, you're going to develop feelings for them. And then they start buying you stuff with their credit card and things, and flying you out and giving you a taste of the good life. And then they might find somebody else, and they might want to leave you alone. You don't want it to stop. You want it to keep going. They be like, no. They stop answering your phone call. They don't want to text you no more, and don't want you to send no more pictures of your pussy and your ding-a-ling and thing. And then you be feeling rejected, and then you be like, wait a minute, I'm gonna blow up their spot. That's where you're gonna get in trouble at. When you try to expose these people, you know, everybody in the black community, y'all got a bad. I get started business, and then we'll be ready to tell on Satan's garbage ass a little bit more. Okay? Yes. I'm being inconvenienced having to come back over here into this place. Okay. Ooh, I'm so tired. I am really, really, really tired. I'm so tired. I'm really, really, really tired. Man, I'm so tired. But anyway, I can't stand coming over here amongst all these niggas. I'm so tired. See, when you come out amongst a place where it's mostly niggas, you got to do some extra things to as it relates to security. You got to do extra shit. Ooh, ooh, because they roguish as fuck. They demonic. They satanic. Mm, mm. And see this son of a bitch beside me. He done crunk up his car, but he still want to sit there because he plotting. He plotting with them plates all over his head. Garbage motherfucker. I'm so sick of these motherfuckers. I really am. Okay, y'all hold on a minute. Y'all hold on a minute. I'm gonna lay you in the car. And I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Well, that was quick. That was quicker. That was quicker than I imagined it was gonna be. Okay. So now, now it's time. It's time for me. I guess I'm gonna go get me something to eat. Carmen Cabone, you always eating and things. Well, that's just the way that it is. That's just the way that it is and things. I don't know. Seems like to me, I wanna eat some Zaxby's. And tomorrow I gotta go get my tail played in by the doctor. And this gonna be my first time going to that particular doctor, the OBGYN. Y'all ladies need to go get your pussies checked out. I know a lot of y'all don't get your pussies checked out, but you should. You gotta keep your stuff maintenance and things. And when you go to stinking and itching, you need to go get checked out. Just don't keep on sitting around stinking and itching and want somebody playing your tail and things. And things. And things. Not that that's my issue, but I'm just saying. I thought I'd throw that out there as a public service announcement. And things. So, now it's time to eat. And I think I want to go to the... No, I think I want to... What do I want to eat? I think I want to eat... What do I want to eat? A part of me want to eat some Zaxby's. Ah! Ooh, this truck is coming at a high rate of speed and behind me and things. Child. It's sad. It's sad how low down so many of these people drive. It's so sad. I think, what do I think? I think, this is what I think. I think I want to go back and eat me a steak burger. That's what I think. That's what I'm thinking. That's really what I think I want to eat. So with that being said, I'm going to bust this U-turn and go back over there. But a part of me want to eat some chicken and things. I want to go to Zaxby's. A part of me, but not really. And then a part of me want to go to Chick-fil-A. And then it's been so long since I had Chinese food. I don't eat Chinese food because I just feel like it's some rats and some cats and things chopped up in it and pretending to be chicken and things. I just really, and I be wanting to go to the Panda House, but the Panda House done got so lazy. Every time I go, we ain't got no teriyaki chicken. Look, how long is it gonna be before y'all had a teriyaki chicken? Just take it off the menu if you ain't gonna never have it. And thing. Oh, Panda Express done got so lazy. Oh, they so trifling. And I don't want nothing else. I want the teriyaki chicken and things. And things, and things, and things, and things. But anyway, let's get back to our subject, okay? And things. Let's get back to our subject. So I was saying, yeah, a lot of people are getting involved with a lot of people sexually, and y'all having all these little secret rendezvous and things. And then y'all be wanting more, and they be wanting less, and then they be wanting to cut you off and pump and dump you, and y'all be feeling so rejected, and that rejection don't feel so good. So then y'all get to where you want to expose the people. And you can't expose everybody. Let me tell you that. A lot of y'all are under the influence of that Tasha K spirit. You know, that's all she want to do with her ugly self is expose everybody. In the black community, she ain't gonna expose nobody in the white community, the Chinese or the Indian or the Mexican. No, she do her own people, and y'all let her do that. Okay, and she's bitter. Most ugly women that look like her, they bitter. So they try to throw everybody under the bus because they always have felt like the underdog. You know, ugly people like her, they got a bone to pick with society because, you know, you can't get treated the same if you ugly, especially if you're a woman. But I digress. So a lot of y'all been under the influence of Tasha K, and y'all want to do like she do, expose folks and throw them under the bus and things and destroy the people when they don't want you no more. Ask me how I know. I got some garbage ass trolls on YouTube. They've been trying hard to expose me and lie on me and turn other people against me and things, because I don't want them no more. Truth of the matter is, quiet as it's kept, I never did want you garbage motherfuckers. Okay? I never did. And then they just want to latch on to me. And then let me tell you something. And I heard a preacher talk about this the other day. Apostle Geno Jennings. He's very, very spiritually intelligent. And he was saying how them demonic spirits latch on to you and they don't want to let go of you. Man, it's hard to get rid of them demonic spirits. They on assignment by the devil and they want to complete their assignment. And see, they see something in me that they can't see in nobody else. They know I'm not a garbage motherfucker. They know I'm a threat to the spirit world. They know I'm very valuable. They know I'm powerful in the spirit world. And that's why they working so hard and they so obsessed with me and they can't go on about their business and things. They just and everything they try to do, it don't prosper them. They done tried to form so many weapons against me and don't none of them prosper. Don't none of that shit work. And you would think they'd go somewhere and sit down and get tired and things. And suck some dinglings and things. Some dookie dinglings and things. They won't, they just won't give up. And I admire that tenacity. Oh, I should have went down that way and things. I admire that determination. But why don't you put it somewhere where it counts? You ain't getting nowhere with trying to destroy me. Because I'm God's child. And you can't use no lies and twist the truth and manipulate and all of that right there. God got me, baby. Okay. And we're gonna talk about that more on another day. Okay. But the point I'm trying to make is, when you get involved with a whole lot of these satanic folks, they won't let you go on and leave them alone on your own terms and conditions. You be ready to throw them in the garbage and go on and forget about them. Baby, they gonna harass the shit out of you. Look how them demonic motherfuckers been harassing me on YouTube. Look how they keep on coming in my chat. I block them, they come right back. I block them, they create another profile. I block them, they create another email. They terrible. They terrible. And if they that terrible on the internet, can you imagine how them garbage motherfuckers are in real life? Can you imagine being a motherfucking neighbor? Huh? Can you imagine dealing with them in any capacity on a job? Can you imagine? Them the kind of folks you gonna have to take them up out of here. Because they gonna harass the shit out of you and you gonna have to do something terrible to them. Okay? They gonna make you do something real terrible to them and get them the fuck out of your way. Okay? Just harassing and fucking with somebody. Man, you fuck with the right person, that be done took your garbage ass up out of here. They'll find out where your garbage ass live. Okay? And they ain't gonna knock on your door. They gonna kick in your motherfucking door and kick your motherfucking head. Okay? Ain't nobody got time for that bullshit. But your goof ass. Hell. And, okay, a lot of people, what about this part? A lot of people got a lot to lose. And then when you trying to expose somebody, they take that real personal, right? They take that real serious. And when you call yourself gonna expose somebody, you are more or less trying to threaten this person. Well, if you don't do this, I'm gonna tell that. If you don't do this, I'm gonna show everybody these pictures. If you, man, let me tell you, that's a good way to get your head blowed off. Okay, that's a good way to get yourself killed. And just because you got away with all that blackmail before, don't mean God is gonna let you keep on getting away with it again and again and again and again and again. Okay, especially when you are a demonic motherfucker. Okay, why? Why should God give you grace and mercy and protect you when you are serving Satan? Huh? Huh? Why? So, I was telling my friend, you know, that's why a lot of these people are getting killed, because they trying to expose these people that they sneaking around with. And those people, all you got to do is give some of these people a little bit of hint that you finna expose them. They gonna beat you to the draw. They'll set your motherfucking ass up, and they'll make you think everything's sweet and cool and everything. There ain't nothing wrong. And then they'll entice you to meet them at the hotel, or meet them at such and such street on the side of the road, or behind that building or whatever. And they will take you up out of here. Or they might put something in your drink. They might just straight up kill you, shoot you in your head, or run you off the road. They'll do all kind of things to you. All kind of things to you. And then your family members will be looking for you. Your friends and things. They'll be looking for you. And then they find you dead somewhere. It's a lot of that going on. And I was telling my friend about that. And I was telling her, you know, that's why you got to be careful who you connect yourself to and who you be laying up with. Look at that garbage motherfucker all in behind me a while ago. Reckless. And they got a raggedy car. It's always them with the raggedy car. Who be taking the chances? Who be out here in these streets doing all kind of things they're not supposed to do, because they don't have nothing to lose. And and I think that's crazy. The ones ain't got nothing to lose. You should be going somewhere to sit down somewhere. But they the main ones out here in these streets, wide open, showing out. Like all that EBT Section 8 sponsored trash that was on top of them cars twerking and carrying on yesterday downtown. And I bet they got some babies at home. They mammoths is half taken care of. Do you see why the children's fucked up? Because you got these stupid motherfucking girls out here fucked up, lost, dazed, confused, drug addicted. And then the guys, God created you to be the leader of in the black community, but you done abandon your post. Your woman too. Here you out here fucking other men, putting your ding-a-ling in these women's throats and things, creating babies that you ain't even qualified for. Okay, you still staying at home with your mammy. How you gonna take care of some babies? And you out here steady pulling your dick out, and you ought to have your ding-a-ling and your pants locked the fuck up. Okay, you gotta discipline your ding-a-ling. A lot of y'all need to develop self-discipline. You got these pussies that they out of control, and these ding-a-lings out of control. Y'all need to pack these pussies, fold them up, and go home and get your mind together. Okay, we got plenty of time to do all this fucking. Get your life together. Develop something. Build something. But that's all y'all think about from day to day. Fucking, party. You got life fucked up. And then when reality set in, you get mad and you taking it out on everybody else but yourself. You creating a foundation for failure. You ain't setting yourself up to succeed in life, because the welfare office done spoil you and everything been given to you. You never had to work. Your mammy never had to work. So now you got a sense of entitlement. You have developed a sense of entitlement. You think everybody's supposed to give you everything. You ain't gonna have no responsibilities. You don't work and pay no rent. You don't work and buy no car. You steal your cars. You steal your clothes. You steal your shoes. You steal your hose. You steal everything. And then when you get to a point where you can't steal no more, and then you got to pay the price to live, you get mad. Then you want to shoot. Then you want to fight. You want to do this. And then you may or may not survive that. Because just like you got a gun, somebody else got a gun. They may pull theirs out quicker than you. Okay, yours might jam up. It's so many scenarios out here that could happen to you. And we all got to be responsible. And I think, I can't prove it, but I think God takes great offense when we waste his time. Your time is not your time. You're on God's time, and he didn't create you to hang out on the block and stand on top of cars and twerk half naked and suck dinglings and things. He created your mouth to praise him. He didn't create your mouth to put your mouth all on these strange ass folks. That ain't, what's the fun in that? Y'all call that fun. What's fun in that? You looking like a fool. You wasting time. You wasting your life. And then the next thing you look around, 10 years done passed you by. You done wasted 20 years of your life and you still ain't got shit to show for it. And a lot of these girls, like them Hoodrats in the thumbnail, you looking a mess. I don't know who told y'all, okay, y'all got it fucked up. Y'all done heard that blondes have more fun. Everybody can't wear blonde hair. Can we start right there? A lot of y'all looking a fucking mess, and you don't give a fuck because somebody told you don't judge. Y'all need to be judging rightly. Judge rightly. A lot of these guys and girls, they'll hang out with you, but they don't want you for real, for real. And then when reality set in and you realize these people don't really love you like that and they don't even like you, then you get depressed. Then you start reaching for drugs to self-medicate. Then you start stealing and killing and just wilding out and crashing out. Because you realize these people that you've been hanging out with, they don't even like you like that, for real, for real. They just using you to have artificial fun. Y'all don't even have no genuine fun. The fun that y'all call yourself have, it ain't even genuine. You just out here wasting time. And you're going to have to pay a price, myself included. We're going to have to pay a price when we waste God's time. He created us for a purpose. And when you out here wasting your time, wasting God's time, there's a high price to pay for that. And I was telling my friend about that. And you know, a lot of people can't handle the truth. They get offended by the truth. But the truth is not going to change just because you're offended by it. And I realized today, I was today years old, when I realized that everybody's not mentally and spiritually, emotionally as strong as everybody else. And everybody grows at a different rate of speed. And I was under the impression, well, this is my friend. We grew up together. We went to school together. And while I'm talking to her, I'm noticing the change in her. And in my mind, I'm trying to rationalize this. These are just words coming out of my mouth. But spiritually, she's getting chastised. She's getting lashed like I'm hitting her with a whip. I'm just hitting her with a whip. She was just hollering, ouch, in the spirit, ouch. That was hurting her. And I wasn't trying to hurt her. I'm just using my words. And she's telling me that when I started telling her how a lot of these people are hanging out with people and licking on them and stuff, and that kind of enticed her. And so, when you're talking to certain people, certain words that you say, certain key words, it'll make them tingle. And then, they might feel compelled to go ahead and confess, well, I did this or I did that. And she was telling me, well, I done laid up with a woman before. I ain't got no lie to tell. I done laid up with a woman before. And I'm like, wait a minute, what did she just say? And you think you know a person, you don't know these people at all. Because a lot of these people, you done grew up with them, you done live with them, whatever. And people have so much different stuff going on with them, right? And they be living a secret life and doing all kind of things that you don't even know about. And then when you don't talk to them for a while, they be done experience so many different things. And then they be vulnerable. They don't be vulnerable. They be vulnerable when you don't have contact with certain people that help hold you up and talk to you and give you sound doctrine and, encourage you to do the right thing. You can get led astray. You hanging out on this Facebook page, and there goes somebody got a post talking about some foolishness, and then somebody might inbox you and invite you to another group or whatever, and there you go, under the influence. You start hanging out on them group pages. You start hanging out in them inboxes. You start looking at certain videos. Start talking on the telephone with certain people. There you go. They're getting you off the path. You're under the influence. You're under arrest. You're drunk in the spirit realm. And that's how it happened. And she was telling me that she was hanging out with some woman. And then the woman all of a sudden started coming on to her and start kissing all on her and all on her neck and things and holding her hand and rubbing all on her. And she said, I was already hot. See, you got to be careful. And you're not strong enough to resist this stuff. And you got a problem. And you like sex. And you already horny. And she said, well, my husband, he wasn't acting right. And he was already messing around anyway. So I felt like I should have me some fun and do something different. These men don't be acting right. And that's how a lot of these women done started being lesbians. Because they get hurt by these men. These men be telling lies to them. And then your mind ain't strong enough to know that he telling you a lie because you want it to be a truth. You're an ugly girl, and then here he goes sending you a good morning, beautiful text. You know damn well you're not beautiful, but you listening to that and you believing it. Hey, sexy, you know damn well you built like a linebacker. You know you're not sexy, but you let these men lie to you and make you feel good because they want to get between your motherfucking legs, or they want you to put your mouth on them and suck them off and things. They using you, so they gonna tell you what you want to hear. It's up to you to understand that they telling you lies. But you so lonely, so desperate. You want the lie to be the truth. So whose fault is it? Is it the man's lie, or is it the man's fault, or is it your fault? Is it the man's fault for telling you the lie, or is it your fault for believing the lie to be the truth? Okay, so now she wanna crucify and condemn all men based on what some of the men did. Okay. Where's your responsibility in this? Where's your accountability in this? The man can't do everything unless you allow him to do it. You gave him permission. He called you after 12 o'clock. Can I come over? He didn't come over there and rape you. You said, yes, come on over here after 12 o'clock. You know what he want to do. And you participate in it voluntarily. Now you got a baby. Now you got 2 babies. Now you got 3 babies. And you want him to fall in love with you based on the fact that you got a baby. That's the only common denominator y'all got. He didn't want the baby. He just wanted to buzz off in your mouth. You the one wanted more. He never wanted you. So now you made it all men because you done laid up with 5 different men or 10 different men or 20, and all of them did you the same way. Now you say all men. You want to hold all men accountable, but you ain't holding yourself accountable. That's crazy to me. So now she gonna use that as justification to disobey God. God, okay, you already done disobeyed God when you laid up with them men. He said don't fornicate. If that's not your husband, you're not supposed to be laid up with him sexually. Okay? Lusting and carrying on. Sending him pictures of your pussy and things. And receiving pictures of penises and things. You're lusting. You're fornicating. With the man, now you done got hurt by the man so bad. So now here come a woman. Now Satan gonna send a woman. Hold on a minute. Yes, I would like the number 5 plays a meal. Oh, my fingers and things.
Alright, what's your time?
I want the fries.
And your drink?
Let me have oh, I hate to say it, but let me have the Mountain Dew.
Alright.
Just a little ice. My ankles are already swollen things from drinking all the drink. Ma'am?
You said with ice or without?
Light ice, just a little ice.
Okay, so that be all?
Yes.
So the 1085.
Child, I've been drinking all these juices and things like I didn't learn my lesson a couple of weeks ago. And my ankles, I didn't even recognize them this morning. Drinking all them drinks and things. No, see, I'm being disobedient. Disobedient. I know I'm not supposed to be drinking all this stuff.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
Well, 1085.
Okay. I'm sick of passing all this money through these drive-through windows and things. It adds up and things. Now I gotta go get some more gas and things. And this gas just really just goes out so fast. I think somebody be stealing the gas while I'm sleeping things or trying to sleep in things. Or they putting. Thank you. They putting something in the gas where it go out real fast. Evaporating things. And things. All right. Ooh, I'm so sleepy and tired and broke down and things. Child, I don't know what it's gonna take for me to get somewhere and get some good sleep and get some respect and things. And this other place where I'm going, I think I'm going. Ooh, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous to go over there because I got a feeling it's gonna be a lot of disturbance over there too. While I do my paperwork to become a homeowner, and I'm gonna try to make sure when I become a homeowner, when I pick my home, I'm gonna pick it way out somewhere, maybe in the desert somewhere. I might go over to the Middle East. I don't know. I gotta find me a quiet spot. I got to get away from these heathens. I got to get away from these heathens because heathens nowadays, they're different from heathens 30 years ago. And these heathens right here in 2023, they want to stay turned up 24 hours, 7 days a week. They don't believe in getting no rest and getting somewhere and sit down and going to sleep. They don't give a fuck about no sleep. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. And they don't get tired. They don't get tired. They got the spirit of Kevin Gates and things. And, oh, it's just terrible. It's just terrible. It's terrible. Thank you. Did you give me some fried sauce?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And the fries is good and fresh and hot?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I don't think they're fresh and hot.
Ma'am?
I don't think they're fresh and hot. Can I get some fresh and hot fries?
She said she want her fries fresh and hot.
They're kind of hot, but not really. You hear me? I like mine hot where they burn your fingers and things. I shouldn't have to remind these folks. They lazy. They like to throw them in the grease and get them under that heat lamp. They lazy. I want mine fresh and hot. That's what I like. And I hope she tell me when I try to handle this bag back in a few minutes when she give me the fresh and hot fries. Oh, don't worry about it. I hope she say that. I hope she say that. I hope she say don't worry about it. I sure hope she say it. And thing. Look at that boy. He got his hairstyle looking like a bag of french fries. Them little plaits on his head. I can't stand the hairstyle. I can't stand. Where did the hairstyle come from? Who started that? That's a ugly ass hairstyle. All them plaits and things twisted all over on top of their head. Look like a bush of french fries and things. A bush of curly fries and things. I can't stand that hairstyle. It's real ugly. And a lot of them don't even wash their hair. Won't brush their hair, won't comb it. Just get up out the bed and go straight outside. Going into a fast food restaurant. How you gonna cook around food and your hair nasty? If I was a manager, I'd tell you, you can't work here. You gotta go wash your hair and wash your ass, okay? You know if they ain't washing their hair, they ain't washing their ass. Just nasty. This generation just nasty and trifling.
You wanted some more fries?
Yes, ma'am.
Can I get the old one?
Right here, yeah. Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Thank you. And look at her, got the stripper hair on. I guess she's supposed to be the manager coming to the window with two, not one, two tongue rings on. I'm gonna call their corporate office and report this. This is just terrible, this representation. And why they ain't wearing hair nets no more? Where's the hair department at? Oh, and here she go with this long ass Rapunzel ass braids in her hair. And then the manager came over here with two tongue rings, not just one. And that long strip of blonde hair in her head. Ooh. These young girls, they want to look like strippers and things. And don't know when to look professional. When you in a professional role, you supposed to look professional. She looked like she been at the strip club all night. Oh, it's just sad. It's sad. And that's why you can't get no respect. That's why a lot of these white people don't want you in their neighborhoods, in their schools and things. Thank you. And it's just sad. It's just sad. It's just sad. The representation matters. Touch your neighbor and say the representation matters. So, getting back to my friend. So I was telling her, well, she was telling me that she done laid up with a woman since these men, she said these men ain't no good. So that's how she was so vulnerable. And she laid up with a woman. She gonna justify that, yeah, she said, yeah, I've been with a woman. And I said, well, you've been in church all your life. I said, how you gonna be in church all your life and you still gonna go against God and do what you want to do? And I was trying to get her to see. Look at the heathen. Look at the heathen. Look how disrespectful he doing. You see how he came around me? You see? A nigga. He can't wait. He don't care nothing about the traffic and things coming out of him. He don't care. He got to go get him some drugs. He don't care. And see, let me tell you something. All this disrespectful driving, it's going somewhere. It's going somewhere. It's going somewhere. Let me tell you where it's going. You ain't doing nothing but getting yourself acclimated for these white people to have to implement something sort of like martial law. And they already done gave y'all these guns. And see, some of these young folks, let me tell you, they got these guns in these cars and they feel like they big and bad. They a big bad nigga because they got a gun. Okay. When you get so used to carrying these guns and threatening people and being disrespectful in these streets, you putting yourself in harm's way. Because one day you gonna run up on these white people and you're gonna be in a situation where you gonna have to prove that you a big bad hell of a nigga. And you may not be ready. Or you might be outnumbered. Okay? You ain't the only one that can be disrespectful. Okay? And they got a horrible attitude. They got these niggas of this new generation. They got a horrible attitude. They got a horrible disposition. Can't nobody tell them nothing. And let me tell you something. When you in a position where you carry yourself with that kind of disposition and you got a stiff neck spirit, and can't nobody tell you nothing, you know everything, you gonna do it your way, you setting yourself up for failure. You setting yourself up to get fucked up. Oh yes. In these streets. Yeah. 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 You don't want nobody to tell you nothing. You gonna do it your way. You gonna do it your way. A lot of y'all young folks, y'all head in the wrong direction. And you got the wrong attitude and the wrong idea. Thank you, God. You're going to have to listen to somebody. You're going to have to show somebody respect. And don't wait till you get in the morgue and lay down where you can't get up again. Don't wait till you get to that point where you're going to listen, where you're going to show somebody respect. Don't let it get that far gone. When you laid up in the morgue or the graveyard, and then you can't talk back then you ain't got no other choice but to listen. Yeah. You can't put your foot on the gas and go real fast and get away and do your own thing and blah, blah, blah. So when I was talking to my friend, and she was telling me, I guess that was her way of defending the society that's freely, participating in all these girl on girl sexual activities and recreational sex, and everybody just do what you want to do. That was her way of defending that community right there. And a lot of them, like her, they don't want to identify as LGBTQ, X, Y, and Z. They just want to be under that umbrella of people that's curious and having fun and doing what you want to do. And what about this part? What about this part? A lot of y'all are out here participating in all of these sexual situations you ain't even qualified for. What you mean, Carmen Kaboom? I'm finna tell you. Just like my friend. And see, I know who's responsible for this. Beyonce and Lizzo, Cardi B, all of them right there. They told y'all it don't matter what you look like. Just be confident in yourself. You can do whatever you want to do. They making a fool out of y'all. Okay. Oh, excuse me. The sauce is saucing. Oh, the sauce is saucing, child. And it's spilling all over my favorite dress and things. And things. It's full of jalapenos and things. But yeah. A lot of y'all You look real, real bad when you get naked and take your clothes off and things. But see, these people that you with, they're not gonna tell you that you look a hot mess when you take your clothes off. That's why they don't fool with you long. Because they be disgusted and nauseated and about to throw up and things when they think about you. When y'all get away from each other. And then it take them so long to text you back. And when you ask them, you want to get together again? You want to meet up again tonight? They got to think about it. Because they already had to hold their breath and lick on some salt to keep from throwing up the last time they were with you. But they want to bust a nut and feel good. So they went ahead and fool with you because they didn't have nobody else. Wasn't nobody else answer their telephone call at the time and things. So let's face it, everybody pretty much sharing everybody, right? So sometimes when you want to be with a certain person, they already tied up. Somebody else got your spot, so you got to go and lay down and go to sleep or wait for your turn, or go and lay down with that person that's in your inbox that want to lay up with you. Yeah. And you know if somebody really like you or not, and they really into you, or they just doing something, you just something to do. You know. Don't fool yourself. Okay. Okay, so all right. This friend, she been fat ever since we've been in school. And she's still fat. And you know how some of these girls, they let Lizzo gas their head up and make them think they thick. They not fat. And then the ones that's fat, they still convince themselves that they still gonna be sexy regardless. However wide they back is and how terrible they look when they get naked. They act like they don't see what I see when I see them. The mind, baby, it be playing tricks on you and things. And I know she looked terrible when she get naked because she looked naked. She looked terrible when she got clothes on Facebook. And I can't believe she let herself lay down. What? Not only with the men. You know, a lot of men don't have no standards, so they'll just fuck anything, right? And go ahead and then they gonna have to get drunk. A lot of them get drunk before they lay down with you. They'll lay down with you. They don't discriminate. They don't care if you're handicapped, if you're fat, skinny, ugly. They don't care. And liquor helps them out a whole lot. That's why so many of them get drunk all the time and do drugs. They got to have something to help them stomach laying down with some of these folks and kissing on them and things. Whew. So now she laying down with a woman. I don't know what the woman look like. She probably big and fat and nasty too. And okay, so I was like, how you gonna be in church all your life and posting all these Bible scriptures on Facebook, and you still outside of the will of God? You go to church every time the door's open, and you still out here fucking up. So now your son done got killed, and you keep on going to that graveyard. You say you grieving, you can't stop grieving, but you still want to disobey God. I said, he already done took your child. Do you got to take your life? Okay, he wants your attention, just like you giving attention to all this foolishness out in the street. And you wasting God's time. That your time is not your time. Your time is God's time. When you gonna give God his time and fulfill his purpose? He didn't create you to lay up and lick on women and let them lick on you and men and all this type of foolishness. And your children out here in trouble and getting killed. And then when her son got killed, she got to get on Facebook and beg. And then I think she was mad at me because I couldn't donate to the GoFundMe. Look, your child got killed at the wrong time. I got to pay my rent. I can't pay my rent and help you with your child that was out here doing what he wasn't supposed to do either, putting himself in harm's way. Some of these folks is getting themselves killed, and you're getting killed at the wrong time. I can't help you buy no casket. Okay? I can't help you buy no casket. And I got to buy my medication and grocery and gas and things, and cheeseburgers, cheesesteaks and things. I can't help you when your child is out here living any kind of way and they get themselves killed. You being disobedient, your child being disobedient, and then when they get you and y'all buying everything but life insurance. Make it make sense. Now y'all buying all them cheeseburgers, you're buying all them crab legs, you're going to get them fish seafood bowls and lamb chops and eyelashes and hair bunnies and wigs and this, that, and the other, but y'all ain't buying no insurance. Make it make sense. Y'all ain't buying no caskets. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. You know, a lot of black people, I hate to say it, but y'all some stupid motherfuckers. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. You want to be out here living any kind of way, and then when you die, everybody just supposed to stop everything, drop everything to help you buy caskets and pay for funerals and things. Man, bye. See, that's why she ain't been answering my telephone, because she been mad because I ain't help her pay for her son's funeral. I can't help you. Man, that's your child. Okay, you the one cock your legs open and had that baby, and you got to factor in life insurance, health insurance, food, clothes for the 18 years plus. And then what if they fuck up and die? Okay, that's an added expense. I don't have no children. Those are your children. Okay, just because we friends don't mean I got to share your expenses. And I was trying to tell her, a lot of times we love to brag about the blessings of God, and we expect the blessings of God, but we don't want to obey God's law. And then when God put his foot down and spin the block and show us the wrath of God, just like he showed us the blessings of God, we don't want that wrath, but we want them blessings. No, you can't take the one without the other, especially if you're not obeying God all the way 100%. And she asked me, oh, she one of them type of people, she want to turn it on me. When I'm not talking about me. We can talk about me, but we talking about you right now. We can talk about me, but we talking about you right now. And she asked me, well, are you doing what you supposed to do? You talk like you doing everything right and you so perfect. It's not about me being perfect. I can be doing wrong, but that ain't got nothing to do with me telling you what's right. I have been wrong, but I'm striving to live right. That's the difference. A lot of y'all ain't even striving to do right. You want to keep on doing wrong. And she kept on saying, I'm so tired of niggas saying this. Only God can judge me. Only God can judge me. Yeah, he gonna judge you. He gonna judge you. And guess what's gonna happen when he judge you? He gonna remind you, if you keep on doing what you're doing right now, and whenever you do cross over to the other side, he gonna remind you that Carmen Kaboom told you what was right on this day, Monday, March, what's the day, 27th or 25th or whatever day it is, 2023, and you kept on doing wrong when Carmen Kaboom told you what was right. And things. He ain't gonna ask you about Karma Kaboom, because he gonna deal with Karma Kaboom whenever he get ready to deal with Karma Kaboom. He gonna deal with you at that appointed time. And you can't say, well, God, I didn't know, because Karma Kaboom told you what was right at that particular time, and you kept on doing what was wrong. in spite of. Because you feel like Karma Kaboom can't tell you what to do. Karma Kaboom can't judge you. Karma Kaboom ain't no preacher. She kept on asking me, is you a preacher? Is you an evangelist? And have you been called by God? So you need a title in order to consider what I'm saying. I'm so sick of niggas that need a title. What do it matter if I am not a preacher, or if I am a preacher, or if I'm an evangelist, or if I'm not an evangelist? What does it matter? You gonna unclog your ears if I say, yeah, I'm a preacher? That don't make a bit of sense. That's stupid. And I told her, I said, look, you got a stiff-necked spirit. You gonna have to humble yourself. And if you don't humble yourself, guess what's gonna happen to you? It's a lot of terrible things gonna happen to you. You don't have a choice. You want to do right when you want to do right, and then you want to live any kind of way when you get ready. And she was telling me, well, sometimes I do right, and sometimes I go to church, and I am whole on Sunday. But yeah, I do what I want to do on Monday, and then sometimes I go to the casino on Tuesday, and I have sex with all the different people. I said, you can't live like that. You can't live like that. I said, you're going to have to either choose holiness or hell. You're going to have to choose holiness or be out there in the world. And she asked me, where that is in the Bible? I said, hold on, I'm going to tell you. There's a lot of places in the Bible where it say that. And one particular place where it said that in the Bible, I just posted on my my YouTube community page, where it says in the Bible, come out of her, be ye separated. A lot of y'all don't want to come out of her. Who is her? The world, Satan, all of this race car driving, all of this twerking, all of this filth on social media. Come out of her. He don't say you got a choice. Maybe you can come out. Maybe you can go in when you get ready. Maybe it just depends on what page it is. Is it Facebook or YouTube or whatever? Or if it's this city or that city. No, he said come out. And that's exactly what it means. Come out. We're in the last days. God is not playing no games. We ain't got time to play no more games. And if you notice, there's a lot of people ain't getting another chance. They're not waking up in the morning. They're not having a chance to get in their bed. They're getting shot down in the street on their way home. Look at Gangsta Boo. She had a whole lot of plans for 2023. She was finna start going on tour again, making a whole lot of money, doing music with different people, all kind of videos. She probably had already got her clothes all picked out and things. Died on New Year's Day on the porch. Got found on the porch. Yeah, drugs. And allegedly her own brother gave her the drugs, and he don't want to tell who gave him the drugs because he want to stay connected to the drug dealer. Love ain't got nothing to do with that, but he said on Facebook he love his sister. He don't give a fuck about her, because if he did, he'd tell the police who gave him the drugs. But he more committed and more loyal to the drug dealer. And his sister done lost her life. His sister done lost her life. Had so much potential. You see how Satan is setting y'all up for failure. She got on the airplane. She got on the airplane with a round trip ticket, thinking she was just gonna come spend a few days with her family, go and perform at that concert at the club. and get back on the plane and go back to LA and live her best life. She got on the she got on the plane, but she didn't get back on it. That's a terrible way to go. Sitting outside where everybody can look at you dead. Dead. And a lot of these young folks been getting killed at the concerts. Glorilla, Finesse 2 times. And look how much she care about her fans that got killed. She on Facebook, on Instagram, in delusion and confusion. She more concerned about getting everybody to agree that she look like Rihanna. No, damn well she don't look like no Rihanna. What about the people that died at your concert? Are you gonna pay for their funeral? Are you gonna send some flowers to their family? Mm-hmm. They show you how detached and desensitized she is. Mm-hmm. And how inhumane she is. She don't give a fuck. She trying to have some more concerts and leave a lot of more people down a path of destruction. You're gonna lose your life following Satan and Satan's demons. They on assignment, and they trying to kill as many people and destroy as many people as possible. And I was talking to one of my older male friends earlier today on the telephone, and I was telling him about how awful it was, how these young girls had went and got on top of these cars in Memphis, and they was recording themselves. They're not ashamed. They should be ashamed, right? And they probably got children. And they was twerking all over the place, had their ass out. Some of them, I seen one video, one of them big, black, and nasty. She had her ass all in the window. Hiked all up in the window. Oh, it was terrible. And she just twerking in the window. Twerking in public. I'm telling you, in public. Do you see how horrible and dogmatic these queens, these so-called queens, these counterfeit fake-ass queen bitches, these garbage-ass bitches, you see how they represent themselves? And these ain't no girls that's getting a good morning beautiful text. These the ugly motherfuckers, the rejects. Ain't no pretty, civilized, classy, respectful female finna take herself out in society and represent herself like that. It's always them ugly motherfuckers. Okay, that they can check both of the boxes, male and female. They ain't got no job. They ain't got no good looks. They probably ain't had no bath. They bad built like lunch cows and baseball bats and things. And they the main ones outside with their ass out. The rejects. And then you got the rejected dudes who can't pull no pretty female or a good looking dude. They the rejects, the dusters. They down there patting their ass. Or the girls that's twerking, patting their ass, slapping their ass. Just filthy. Filthy and funky. The EBT Section 8 sponsor motherfuckers. All of them down there look like they ain't had no job. They ain't never had no job. And they probably had to steal something to get some gas to get down there. And them cars that's probably stolen. or it was they mammy or auntie car. But anybody can get a car. Any nigga can get a car. That's easy. But they can't get no home. They can't buy no land. They can't build no enterprises. But they claim to be boss bitches and living their best life. The biggest joke I ever heard. They claim to be living their best life though. If that's your best, I hate to see your worst. If that's your best, I say, I would hate to see your worst. Ooh, it's just sad. The condition of today's black guys and girls. It's sad to see them so fucked up and reprobate. Right is wrong and wrong is right. And the police didn't even intervene. And at first I was so upset. I was like, ooh, we paying the police to protect and serve, and here these people is committing lewd acts. Oh, obscene acts. They breaking the law. They violating the ordinance, the city ordinance, as it relates to the drag racing. According to the new law that got implemented July, a few months ago, anybody called drag racing, you're supposed to have your ass under arrest and your car's supposed to get towed. And you're supposed to be fined and drugged into court. They didn't do that. So I said, oh, them police need to be fired. They ain't gonna do their job. And some of them were trying to do their job, but it was too many hood rats down there. It was too many hood rats. The hood rats had outnumbered the police. And the police was so tired and overworked. And the dumb motherfucker that was recording it, I think he run this page called Black News. Black News. He gets so excited when all that hood rat activity be going on. And he ride around. I don't think he got no job. I think he just like the hood rats. I don't think none of them got no motherfucking job. And he just ride around the city looking for the worst of the worst. He like an ambulance. He like a garbage ass bootleg ambulance chaser. He ride around the city looking for somebody shooting, looking for some niggas that's killing, looking for some niggas that's done crashed out and things. And he gets so excited. Oh, we live, we got action, dumb motherfucking nigga. And he gets so excited. He gets so excited when he pull up on somebody that done got killed and laying out in the street. Oh, it's blood everywhere. Oh, you ought to hear. It's like he be glorifying in that. He love all of that garbage. He love all that garbage. He live for the garbage. And it's just sad that you got so many niggas. They look forward to death and destruction. They don't care nothing about building something up and everything looking so nice and pretty and helping to go cut some grass and put some flowers down. And, oh, we got so much productivity and everything is being so civilized and going so smooth and ain't no crime going on. Everybody getting along real good. They don't like that. They don't like that. They not satisfied until somebody kill. Somebody, some gunshot, pow, 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 boom, 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 boom. Oh, they love all that. They love all of that. Blood is all over the place. Somebody head gashed and bashed all in. They love all that. They live for that. They ready to pull them t-shirts. Rest in peace, Junebug and Ray Ray and all that kind of shit. And put teddy bears around the light poles and things. I'm telling y'all, these are Satan's folks. Satan folks. All you got to do is look at their track record. Look at their spirit, their activities. Everything about them is satanic. Okay, everything about them. And we are at, me and my friend was telling me when I was telling him about it. He said, oh, that must be what that young guy was telling me about at the gas station earlier. He was so excited. And he was telling me, man, you should have been downtown last night. Them girls was down there. They was outside. And he was so excited and talking about how lit it was. Garbage. Garbage. He inviting the man to some garbage. And it ain't nothing but a setup. And like my guy friend was saying, we are at a critical turning point where everybody, myself included, we got a decision to make. Either you gonna serve Satan or you gonna serve God, and you gotta be for real about it. You can't be in and out. You gotta pick a side and you gotta stay there. Ain't no in and out and up and down going on. You gonna either have to be hot or cold. You can't be lukewarm and things. And you're gonna have to face the consequences for your choices. Okay? If you over there dancing with the devil, you're gonna have to get the devil rewards. You're gonna have to get everything that come with it. You can't live and on your own terms and conditions. We are at a critical time in life. And like my friend, my female friend was saying today, she talking like she got a choice. Sometimes she can serve God when she feel like it, and sometimes she going to go out in the world and do what the world do. I said, well, what if God had that same attitude? Sometimes he'll wake you up when he feel like it, and sometimes he won't. Okay, when he didn't wake your son up, you got upset with him, didn't you? When he let your son go to sleep and stay asleep, now you can't get over that. Now you grieve and you so upset, you questioning God. You better hope he don't do the same thing to you. And when you put a lot of things before God, God is a jealous God. And whatever he got to do to get your attention, that's what he gonna do. Even if it break your heart and hurt your feelings and crush your soul. He wants your attention. He wants that time. That same time that you spending over there at the strip club. That same time that you hanging out on the block. And that same time that you out there twerking on top of that car. Okay, what if you had broke your leg and broke your neck? While you was out there breaking your ass on top of that car. Then you gonna remember God then. You only want to come to God when you want something. Can you imagine how that makes God feel? You only want to use God when it's convenient for you. What if he bless you when it's convenient for him? Huh? What if he only bless you when it's convenient for him when he feel like it? What if he keep that same energy that you have? You only want to serve God when you feel like it, when it's convenient for you, when you get ready to serve him. What if he wake you up when he feel like it? What if he start your heart when he feel like it and just let it bust on you? Huh? What if he give you breath when he feel like it? Huh? What if he protect you from your enemies when he feel like it? What if he protect you from that car crashing into you head-on collision, or 18-wheeler hitting you straight head-on collision when he feel like it? Huh? What if he prevent you and your child from drowning in a swimming pool when he feel like it? Huh? Or that dog when it almost attacked your child and had all that neck ate the fuck up when he feel like it? Huh? What if God treated us like we treat him? We'd be in bad shape, wouldn't we? We'd be in bad shape. And I had to ask my friend, because it stayed on my mind when she kept asking me, you must be a preacher. Is you some kind of preacher? And I hear a lot of people saying that to me. They ask me, are you a preacher? Are you an evangelist? Why I gotta be a preacher or an evangelist for you to listen to what I'm saying and you consider what I'm saying. Black people got a bad habit of that. You only want to respect somebody if they got a title, a certain title. You only want to respect a person if they got a title. You only want to listen to a person if they got a certain title. Why you just can't listen to the person if it's some righteous information that you need to apply to your life? And I'm so glad when I'm talking to her, it made me realize how far I have come. And I had to be really, really, in the Spirit of God arrested me in that moment and had to remind me that I had to be taught. I haven't always been the wise, strong child of God that I am today. I had to submit to the authority, spiritual authority. I had to be broken in order for God to heal me and draw me closer to Him and take away everything else that was distracting me, in order for me to focus on Him and His will and His way, and realize that my way wasn't the right way. My will wasn't the right will. And a lot of things that I've been attracted to out here in the world, out here in these streets, they was not good for me. And I'm so glad that God has purged that appetite out of me. I could be out here right now shaking my ass all up and down the street. I could be out here prostituting. I could have so much money, just money all over the place, if that's what I value. If that's what I was attracted to. I could have all kind of dinglings hanging out my mouth. I could have so many men just wearing my telephone out. I wouldn't even have time to talk to y'all on YouTube, if that's what I wanted to do. But that's not what I'm attracted to. That's not what's got my attention. I'm not attracted to these streets, because I understand ain't no good out here in these streets. It ain't nothing but traps out here. One trap after another. And only the things that I do for God will last. And in order to get the benefits of God, and I'm not just going after God for the benefits, I'm going after God because I love God. God is everything to me. I'm nothing without God. And I'm not ashamed to say that. It makes me feel good to say that. Because once upon a time in my life, I was dancing with the devil. He was making a fool out of me. And ever since I reconnected and gave my life back to God, regardless of what it looks like on the outside, I have been so much of a better person. And I have felt so much better about myself. When I was out here in these streets serving Satan, I was so ashamed of myself. It didn't feel good to lay up with all these different guys. And sometimes I get their name confused. I call them the wrong name. And, you know, I was just feeling so filthy. Doing everything I wanted to do instead of doing the things that I was supposed to do. God didn't create me to be a whore or a nasty, garbage ass slut. And I had so many people encouraging me to live that kind of filthy life. And I'm so glad that God snatched me out of the bowels of Satan. Not the jaws, the bowels. The bowels. All over there where the doo-doo was. And the sewage and the garbage and things. And cleaned me up and healed me. And taught me better. A better way to live. and showed me that I had a greater purpose. He didn't create me to hang out in the street and be a slut and be a whore and be a liar and be a backbiter and a this, that, and the other. That ain't what he created me to do. I don't want to dress half naked. I used to. I used to want to dress half naked. Go out in the store and purposely pick out those kind of slutty clothes. But when God changed me, I started giving those clothes away. I started throwing them clothes away. I started throwing them in the garbage and burning them and things. That's not what I'm attracted to anymore. I'm a new creature. I'm a new woman. I got a new walk. I got a new talk. And I don't want to turn around and go back to the garbage, to the filthy life, to the funky life, to the STDs and the 1, 2, 3s and things. I don't want that. I want better. And it comes down to being a new person, a better person, and valuing your life and loving yourself. If I love myself, and I know my identity, I can't go in the beauty supply store and get one of them raggedy long blonde wigs. That don't line up with who I am. That don't line up with my spirit. That don't make me feel good about myself. But when you don't know who you are, you got to go get a blonde wig. You got to get them eyelashes. You got to get all this makeup. You got to get all this stuff to distract and compensate and mask who you are. You got a lot of these females and the guys, they don't know who they are. They are suffering from an identity crisis. That's why they can't be alone. That's why they can't be still. That's why they can't go home and go to bed. They got to go run the street all day and all night. That's why they got to create all this noise. That's why they got to hang out the cars and ride downtown and around town with guns, AK-47s hanging out the window and shooting at people that they don't even know. Just shooting at people, taking chances because they don't know who they are. And they're dancing with the devil, and the devil has them on assignment, and he's using them. They're on a path to destruction. They feel like they don't have nothing to lose. But you do have something to lose. You got your soul, your salvation to lose. You're not going to be on this side all the time. One day you're going to have to go over to the other side. And a lot of y'all young people, y'all transitioning at a high rate of speed to the other side. And it's not going to be like you think it's going to be. You got to answer for all of this low down stuff that you're doing on this side. And you don't let a lot of these other heathens convince you, oh, it ain't no heaven, it ain't no hell, it ain't no God, it ain't no this, and you can do you can live your best life, and you ain't got to account and answer for none of this low down stuff that you're doing. Oh, yes, you do. But why would you wait and take a chance and find out when you get there? Because ain't no turning back. You can't hustle God. And you can't say, well, what happened was, he don't want to hear that. He don't want to hear that. And you're doing yourself an injustice by walking around with this stiff neck spirit. Can't nobody tell you what to do. You gonna do what you want to do. You don't want to obey your mama. You don't want to obey your daddy if you got one. You don't want to obey no authority. And a lot of these hoodrats and heathens overall, they are working hard to try to overthrow the police in this city and other cities because you don't want to obey. You don't want to obey the police. You don't want to obey God. And you are doing yourself a very terrible disservice because you are on a path to destruction. You out of control. And you out here crashing out at a high rate of speed. Yeah, you can get the car, but are you going to keep the car? Yeah, you can get the house, are you going to keep it? Your life is not your own. And look how fast y'all losing it. Y'all got all of this material stuff, but then when you die, your mammy got a bag on Facebook. Your mammy got to set up a GoFundMe account. But I thought y'all was so rich, though. I thought y'all was living y'all best life. That don't make any sense. When you die, your family members got a bed to bury your stupid ass because you mismanaged your life. But I thought it was your best life, but you mismanaging your life. And your life is not even yours. Your life belongs to God. That's why it bothers me when I hear a lot of these females, when they kill their babies through abortion. My body, my choice. That's not your body. Your body belongs to God. And that child that you created irresponsibly, however it came, that child has a purpose. Everything that God creates has a purpose, and God is the creator of life. He's the author of life and death. He decides when you die, not you. But when you play God, when you put life in your hands, you got to pay the price for that. And it's a lot of you females walking around with blood on your hands from your own babies that you kill. You are a murderer and a mother. You got to pay a price. And then when something happened to your other kids, oh, you don't understand. You understand. You pretend like you don't understand. When something happened to you, oh, you don't know why God allowed that to happen. Oh, you forgot. God didn't forget. You got selective memory. But God keeps a record of everything you do. If you told some lies, if you set somebody up, if you expose somebody, if you hurt somebody, if you hurt yourself, whatever the case may be, God got a record. And he ain't deleted nothing unless he wanted to delete it. Okay? And when you are being a dirty person and you are doing people dirty, you got a price to pay. When you don't obey God and God's law, you got a price to pay. And God is not gonna cancel that debt. You gotta pay that debt. And sometimes God will require your child to pay that debt. He may give you a pass and catch you on the backside. He might deal with you later. He may take your child and put them in prison or for the rest of their life. Or he may take your child and put them in the cemetery. It's his decision. It's his call. And he may cause you to hurt and suffer and cry the rest of your days and be depressed. That might be the price that you got to pay. You gonna have to hurt the rest of your life. And that's worse than hurting in prison. That's hurting than just dying all of a sudden. If you had to live and suffer and feel guilt all your days, that's a high price to pay. When you could have just been obedient and been living a happy, blessed life. But you made it hard. You made it complicated. And some of y'all go through situations and scenarios like that, and you still are stiff-necked. You still angry with God. You still want to submit to God. You still angry and disobedient and hateful and still want to do things your way. You just making it hard on you. So God gonna have to give you a double portion of hurt on top of hurt. Look at Mama Duck, that rapper that died. Mama Duck. Look how many children she done had to die. And she still ain't learned her lesson. Still want to be an old hoe. Done set up an OnlyFans page. Who want to look at that? Oh my God. Who want to look at that? And as a mother, why would you want to represent yourself like that? Should have been somewhere trying to raise the children that doesn't survive. Should have had about 5 or 10 of them to die. Look how long she been throwing her puss out in the street. And still don't have no husband. And so many young girls are looking up to her and boys. She is influencing other people's children to be led astray. There's a price to pay for that. So is God gonna have to give a counsel next? Is God gonna have to cripple her and put her in a wheelchair? What is it gonna take? It's sad that so many people are so stiff-necked and hard-headed and rebellious and just determined to do it their way instead of doing it God's way. It's so simple and so easy to do it God's way. You don't want to make it complicated. God say go right. You taking yourself to the left. And then when things don't go right down through that way, oh God, where you at? God, please let this happen for me. Please approve this application. Please bring this person into my life. Let this work out, this relationship. That ain't the relationship for you. That ain't the job for you. That ain't the house for you. That ain't the city for you. That ain't that. You supposed to go back over there. And then it ain't enough. Like I was telling my friend today, she was saying, well, she don't lick on women no more. She said she don't want to admit that she was a lesbian. Well, what are you if you don't laid up with a woman and you a woman? You see how she in denial about a lot of this stuff? You got to confess what you are and what you've been doing. And present your hands to God and say, God, please forgive me for doing this right here. And it's not enough that you repent. You gotta turn from your wicked ways. And when you turn, that means you're gonna stop. That means you're gonna commit yourself to stop. You ain't gonna go back next summer when they had a freak neck. Or next Valentine's Day when you feel like you want to be in love with somebody and booed up. No. If you turn and you stop, that means you ain't gonna never go back down there. Even if they send you an inbox and tell you they're gonna send you a $500 cash app if you come and lay down with them and things. You gotta stop. Cold turkey. You gotta stop. But guess what? If you don't stop, whatever it is that you ain't supposed to be doing, guess what? God will stop you. And you don't know how he gonna stop you. But he got a way to stopping you when you can't stop yourself. You can't stop twerking, getting on the car in the public, and going downtown and embarrassing yourself and embarrassing your family, embarrassing the community, embarrassing your family members and friends. Okay, fine. You can't stop yourself. Okay, God, what if God stop you? And you get back on top of that car with your naked ass twerking. What if he let your foot slip off of the hood of that car and you break your fucking neck? Huh? And you be paralyzed. You be a paraplegic for the rest of your fucking life. And you ain't number 23 years old. You got to spend the rest. That's a long time. That's a long time for you to be pushed around in a wheelchair. Or that he might put you flat on your back. Sometimes you can't get in no wheelchair. Sometimes you'll be so crippled and handicapped and paralyzed, you just got to lay straight on your back. Straight on your back and let somebody wipe your ass. Yes. Yes. And feed you through a tube and things. Can't eat nothing but applesauce and things. But that's your choice. If you want to be so hard-headed, that's your choice. That's your choice. You ain't gonna be able to put them wigs on no more. You got to lay there in the hair bun or just be bald-headed with no edges while somebody wipe your ass. Okay? That's the end of wearing them blonde wigs and them long, ugly-ass braids and them eyelashes. Ain't nobody gonna have time to put your eyelashes on. They gotta wipe your ass and go on to the next person. You might be in a nursing home. A young girl or a young boy. Can't smoke no more blunts. And there you is in a wheelchair, laid on your back, paralyzed, fainting for some more marijuana and can't get none. Because they ain't gonna let you have no marijuana in the nursing home and things. So you gonna have to be yeah. Ooh, can you imagine how fucked up you gonna be? Miserable. Yeah. But yeah, and then what about this part? If you're in a nursing home as a young girl or a young boy, not only can you not get no more marijuana, you can't get no more dingaling. You can't put no more dingalings in your mouth. All them sneaker links, All of them folks you been sneaking around with, they not gonna come to visit you at the nursing home. They gonna delete your phone number completely out of their phone contact and go on to the next person. They gonna be through with you as soon as they get the Facebook inbox message that you been paralyzed. They through with you at that point. They not gonna send you no flowers. They none of that. None of it. You gonna be all by yourself, laid up in the hospital, nursing home, or a wheelchair, whatever the case may be. And why would you let yourself get in that condition when God is giving you the opportunity to live righteous? Oh, it ain't fun to you. You feel like living righteous ain't fun. It's all about perspective. It's all about perspective. But I could go on and on and on. But I'm gonna go ahead and get me some more French fries and go lay down, and hopefully I can get me a nap. Hopefully I can get me a nap. Child, it's just sad how so many people are rejecting God, but they want His blessings. Ain't that something? Think about that. Think about that. So many people are rejecting God, but they want His blessings, though. That don't make a bit of sense, does it? Does it? Can you imagine what that must feel like? God done took the time to wake you up every morning and keep your heart beating while you sleep. You ain't even got to remind Him before you say your prayers, and sometimes you forget to say your prayers because you be so busy trolling folks on Facebook and YouTube and things and sucking dick and things. So then you fall asleep and you don't even pray, or you might pray, and then you don't even have to remind God. God, can you remember to keep my heart beating while I'm sleeping? Can you remember to keep my chest going up and down, my lungs up and down in air, and my nose and things while I'm sleeping? You don't even have to remind Him. Look at all these people, 8 billion people on the earth, and He still remember to wake you up and keep your heart going and lungs in your air in your lungs and things while you sleep, and give you food, good food. Look how many times I done pulled up to this speaker, this fast food restaurant. I'm over here again. I just left a while ago. And I mean, He just keep on blessing us. Keep on blessing us. And all He requires is that we obey His laws, His word, His will. It's so simple. It's so easy. And He protect us from our enemies. All these people be sitting up plotting on you and trying to attack you every day. He don't even let none of their weapons form prosper and things. And what if He gave us what we deserve? He give us what we want, and He could be giving us what we deserve. And He give us the desires of our heart and things, and just spoil us rotten. And then we won't even worship Him. We won't even obey. We won't even obey Him and things. Woo. Can you imagine how that must make God feel? Hello? 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 Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. Why Lionel Richie ain't aging? He still looks the same like he did when I was a little girl and things. And things. I like Lionel Richie. I don't know why I never went to one of his concerts. I like his music. Him and Tina Turner and things. They're not aging and things. Do y'all think they got some clones? Is that the OG Lionel and Tina? I think they ought to do a duo concert. Why they never did no song together? I wonder. I think I would like a Tina and Lionel song. That's what we missing, ain't it? That's the song, the duo song that we needed and never had. We didn't know we needed it. Yeah, Tina and Lionel together. Y'all hit up their manager and tell them we need them in concert this summer, please. We need a Lionel and Tina, hot Lionel and Tina summer, or something like that. Okay. Yes, and throw Patti LaBelle in there as a bonus. Yes, 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 yes. But I'm telling you, it really really saddened me to see all of them EBT and Section 8 sponsored hoodrats on top of them cars with their ass out, and then one girl straddled one girl face and just riding her face, and she was licking all up between the legs. And I could just smell the tuna. I could just smell the sardines and things. Ooh, seems like I can still smell it. I let my window down just then, seems like I can still smell whiffs of sardines and tuna. Can y'all smell it? I smell it. But anyway, and I'm pretty sure they had children. And then what about that girl? That one girl, she's standing out there like an idiot. And and then one of the dudes, the hood red dudes, he was at that drag race and probably in a stolen car. Yes, I would like a large fry. That'll be all. How much? How much you say?
61.
Okay, $4. That's almost a. I need to go to the grocery store. I need to go to the grocery store and get a bag of potatoes. I was so hoping she was gonna walk across the street so I can reverse this camera. I want y'all to see that fucking manager get on that stripper wig, that blonde stripper wig, and them 2 rings in her nose. I mean tongue. She looks a hot mess. Ooh, she looks a hot mess. Hello.
How you doing? This total is $3.61.
Okay, $4. You gonna have the fries good and hot. You know, I came a while ago. I like my fries good and fresh and hot.
Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I hope she don't come back and say the card been declined, child. I've been just running that card. Running that card and things. There she go. Do y'all see her back there behind me? Do y'all see her? Do y'all see her back there? She looks a hot mess. And that blonde.
Here you go.
Thank you. Oh, I was so nervous you gonna say it would decline. I was gonna be so embarrassed.
No, ma'am.
Oh! Yes. Okay. All right. Thank y'all for sending me that cash app. Somebody sent me a cash app yesterday and said that they just love my commentary and things. And I really appreciate that so much. Y'all used to have me so spoiled. Y'all don't get light on your cash apps. I don't know what's going on. Y'all got all this money, done got all this PPP loan money. Y'all been stealing all this PPP loan money. And then y'all done lied on y'all tax returns, done got all that money from your income tax return and child tax credit, and you done sold your food stamps. And y'all just ain't sending them cash apps like you used to. Carl, you ain't never sent me no cash app, have you? Oh, we got a troll? Where is it? When you pray to God, ask to be. Who is the troll? Oh, Doris. Is that who you talking about? Carl. Is that it?
There you go. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Did you give me some okay, yeah. Carl, who is the troll? Is it Doris? Hold on. Let me pause so we can put some straightening on these trolls. Let me hurry up and pause so I can put some straightening on these trolls and things. Hold on, Carl. Get the name ready. Post the name, Carl. Carl, you doing an excellent job being on Troll Patrol. I appreciate you so much and thanks. Hold on. You post the name, Carl. I trust you telling me the truth. Hold on, I'm finna go over here and pause. Hold on a minute. I'm finna get them out of there, Carl. We don't allow no trolling going on. No. Let me get over here and park this thing so I can put some straightening on them trolls, backs and things, and fingers and paws and things. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me put some straightening in it and things. Hold on. Let me bust this corner right here. I'm finna put some straightening on these trolls. Backs, wide backs and things. Hold on, your time is limited, trolls. Hold on. All right. Who is it called? Who is it? Doris. All right, I ain't even gonna read the comment. You said it's Doris. I'm finna get Doris up out of here. Bye, Doris. Everybody say goodbye to Doris. Bye, Doris. Go wash your ass and get your life together, okay? Who else is it? I see another one in here. I think I saw another one. Let's see. All right. I think that's all, ain't it? You see another one called? You see another one in here? I see somebody calling themselves Sweet Babe T. I think I blocked you already, didn't I? Didn't I block you about 2 weeks ago? Is you the same one I done blocked 2 weeks ago, Sweet Babe T? I think you is. I don't know why y'all don't want to be blocked, stay blocked when I block you. Just come on and resurrect yourself from the dead and things. I don't like y'all dead trolls coming back from the grave. I don't like it. Coming back from the grave and things. I'm going to monitor you, Sweet Babe T, and see if you say anything out the way, you're going to get blocked again. You're going to get blocked again. Okay, I think you're the same one. I think you're the same one I already blocked. I don't know why y'all don't want to put some respect on that block button. You get blocked and then you want to come back from the dead and things. And I block you. I want you to stay blocked. You hear me? Don't create another email and another fake profile and come back like a roach and thing. Don't come back once you get blocked. But you sit in that comment section and behave yourself, I might not block you no more. You hear me, Sweet Babe T? You sit there and act like you got some sense. And I may not block you again. So we're going to keep you on the surveillance and monitor you. Make sure you don't get out of hand and out of your place and things. All right? Oh, these fries and this fry sauce is busting today. What y'all eat today? Paul, what you eat? You ain't been eating no pussy. Is that what you ate? What did y'all eat today? This is really like a snack. It's not really dinner. But that steak burger I had earlier was pretty good. Nevertheless. And these skinny fries, I usually don't like skinny fries, but I will eat theirs with this fry sauce. I like the fry sauce. And last night I was so disobedient. Man, look, I want everybody to get together and agree to eliminate all these juices and sodas and things, because it'll help me out a whole lot, okay? And I feel like I'm real selfish when it comes to this. I feel like if I can't drink it, I don't want nobody else to drink it. And it will help me out a whole lot in my ankles if we didn't have all these delicious juices and drinks and things. Ooh, my ankles were swollen up so bad this morning beyond recognition. Because I have been drinking all these juices. Ooh, and it was so delicious. It tasted so delicious. And I went to McDonald's 2 times and got a great big old tall orange Hi-C. Ooh, that orange Hi-C be busting. Ooh, it's so delicious. And I had it on the rocks and things. And ooh, I had all that salt. I had them fries. I had that filet of fish. I can't get enough of that filet of fish. And then that particular location where I was last night, they don't never let me down. They had that I don't even have to ask them. Had them fries good and hot. So hot that they be burning my fingers and things. And the filet of fish was hot and busting. And then I had some more juice from somewhere else. It's sad I can't even remember all the places I was going. I was just going, spinning the block, eating and drinking, eating and drinking, eating and drinking. And then feel like my stomach gonna bust. I said, I think that's enough. All this eating and drinking and things. And then the bathroom so far to walk. I can't believe I fell asleep on my job this morning. That's not like me. Ooh, child. See, it had caught up with me before I noticed. Because I hadn't had no sleep in 2 days because of my neighbor, who with her garbage ass. Garbage ass, demonic. Oh, I'm so sick of her. Ah, and I got a feeling my coworker, and see, he don't. I told you he don't even really like me, and I don't like him. He woke me up, and I know he didn't hesitate to seize the moment. Right? I already know. He got my picture in his phone. You know that man took a picture of me and recorded me and put me on Facebook and sent it straight to that supervisor who don't even like me either. They must be still having a meeting about it and deciding what they're gonna do to me. Cause I ain't got no call from him yet or no text message. But I'm pretty sure he gonna wait to the end of this week. Or he might try to see how he gonna blackmail me with it. He probably gonna ask me, if you suck my dick, I ain't gonna tell on you. Well, you gonna have to tell on me, cause I ain't sucking your dick. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. And things. But yeah, child got caught up with me. That neighbor, I know that's what she been trying to do, get me fired. Her and that manager. They want me to fuck up on the job because I ain't been having no sleep from all that noise over there where I'm staying at. All that noise. And I need to go get in the bed now so I can perform tonight. Yeah, that's not like me. Child. That sleep caught up on me so... Ooh, that sleep pulled up on me so fast. I don't even remember when it happened. Woo. Yeah. I got to get to me a quiet place where I can get me some sleep. The heathens that's keeping me awake, they ain't trying to go to sleep because they ain't got no job. They ain't going nowhere in life. And they ain't got no respect for me and my job and where I'm trying to go in life. They don't care nothing about that. They hoping I fail. They hoping that I do. And things. But when you working, especially when you working all them hours, 12 hours and things, and working 2 jobs and things, you got to get you some sleep as much as possible when you're not on the job. You can't be playing around with it. And you cannot afford to be ding-a-linging around and hanging around and living around these heathens that don't work. In and out the door, up and down, banging around and things. Looking for drugs, smoking drugs and things. They ain't gonna let you have no peace and quiet. But this next round, I'm gonna try to let this be my last time living around heathens. And after that, my next move needs to be my best move. I want to give me some land. If I can, I want to buy the whole block. The whole block of land. 10 plus acres if I can get it. So I won't have no neighbors. If I can get about 100 acres, that'll be good. Make sure I don't have no neighbors. And then you gotta have a helicopter airplane to get to my house and things. That kind of situation. That's what I want. When I was younger, I used to see people build and live have houses, living on houses way back in the woods, and you had to drive a long way to get to that house. I used to think them people were crazy, but now I understand. Oh, they got the right idea. See, those people don't get tired. I didn't even know it at the time. Them people done got sick of these folks. And they found a solution. Try. And see, like I told y'all, this new generation, they don't like to go to bed. And they want to stay up all night long. Ripping and running in the street. Causing all this disturbance and all this noise. I can't fool around with this generation. Absolutely not. I like peace and quiet. And at a certain hour, I like to go to bed. They want to stay up all night long, sucking dick, fucking men, fucking women, fucking dogs and cats, and smoking drugs and snorting cocaine, swallowing pills, and all kind of stuff. All kind of stuff. It's just sad how Satan just wearing them out. And I cannot afford to live around them kind of folk no more. Because they don't want to live. They just existing from day to day. And you would think they have to go to work, right? They don't have to go to work because they steal everything they get. And if they get a chance, they're going to steal everything you get. If you live around them long enough. Yeah. And look, I told y'all about that fast driving. You don't never know when somebody's car gonna malfunction, right? You might have to slow down. Somebody might have something to fly off of their car like somebody did one day when I was on the interstate. Here come a heathen. I gotta watch him. Hold on. Oh, hell no. Child. See, I had to multitask. While I'm talking to y'all, I have to keep my eye on all these heathens. Because they so fast, they'll pull up on you so fast. I had to watch them. I had to watch them, you hear me? Look at him. You finna go catch the bus now. He got that backpack. Probably been in that store stealing. And you know he got a gun in that backpack, don't you? I'm pretty sure he got a gun in that backpack. I'm surprised. I ain't heard about no nobody showing out and shooting on them buses. On the city bus. I'm really surprised. Or maybe it has happened, they just done kept it low key. But this is what I was saying before the heathen walked up. Yeah. Like one day I was riding on the interstate and somebody had a raggedy car. And you know how they have all them parts hanging off the fender and things. And child, all of a sudden a piece of whatever that fender was, it came off. It was already just barely hanging on. And it came flying across the street. And I almost hit it. And then if I had hit it, Baby, that would have been a terrible accident. And I had to all of a sudden move over. Thank God. Thank God. Wasn't no cars coming on the right side of me. If somebody had been coming, because that was just my reaction, right? To just move. Because I saw that big old piece of metal flying off of that car from the over there, headed in my direction. So that was my first reaction, just move. So what if some cars, like they usually do, be flying down the street? Out, that would have been terrible. And as fast as they be going, if they had hit me on the side, my whole vehicle probably been turned around in the street. And then what about the people behind me that's riding my bumper? Man, that would have been terrible. Whew. And I was watching this video. See, you never know, especially these people that don't keep their cars or their trucks and things maintained. But even if you do, what if you go to the tire shop or the repair shop, and maybe you got a lazy mechanic and he don't tighten up the bolts good enough? Then you go flying out in the street and then your tire come off. That could cause an accident. So that's another reason why you got to be careful about flying up and down the street and not obeying the law, the supposed speed limit, riding other people's bumper. You never know when somebody might have car trouble, or a dog or a deer come walking out in the street, and the person in front of you might have to stop all of a sudden. And I was watching this video last night, and I posted it on my community page, my YouTube community page. And this man in this pickup truck, he was flying down the interstate. I forget where he was, what city. And all of a sudden, touch your neighbor and say all of a sudden. All of a sudden, there go his tire. His back tire on the driver's side came flying off of his truck. And then there was a little, it's like a car in a minivan at the same time. The little Kia Soul, that's what it's called, a Kia Soul. You know, they could be a car, it could be a minivan at the same time. And they was going fast too. And then that tire, when it came off of that man's truck that was a little bit in front of him, man, that tire made his whole little Kia Soul flip up in the air upside down. I thought they was dead. I can't believe that. They must have prayed that morning before they left home. They must have been prayed up, and God has had his hands on them and things, and ain't finished with them yet and things. So, I can't believe they survived. Honey, that tire made that whole car go upside down, and they were just sliding across the interstate. And every kind of piece of their car was flying all over the place. I couldn't believe they survived. And things. I said, that person could have easily ended their life. But when God has his hands on you, it don't matter about all this stuff happening to you. He'll show you some grace and some mercy, and you won't look like what you're going through. Oh, God is so good. I'm telling you the truth. And all this stuff that be happening all around us, he'll let it just fly all past us. It won't even faze us. Just think about it. While we be sleeping, all these heathens be outside shooting. Just like the other day, that woman was on Facebook talking about she was in a restaurant here in Memphis, and her family had went out to that Italian restaurant, Pete and Sam's, over in Cordova, where the heathens done took over and just destroyed that place that used to be so nice. It's just terrible how niggas will destroy a place. And Cordova used to be so nice, but it's not now. Uh-uh. Ever since the heathens went over there, them Hoodrats went over there with them Section 8 vouchers, it ain't been the same. It's just a crime zone now. Crime zone. Every day they having shootouts over there. So anyway, and stealing and carjacking and everything else. And the woman was on Facebook the other day telling about her and her family was out there at the restaurant, Pete and Sam, Italian restaurant, and they was enjoying the birthday dinner. And then she kept on hearing somebody sound like that, somebody knocking on the table and things. And they were getting louder and louder and louder. And they were like, who is that? What is that knocking going on? And then she said the waitress came to her table and told her that a heathen was shooting the place up outside. Just going around the parking lot, just shooting up everybody's car. Just shooting up everybody's car with an AK-47 and things. Sad. You see how Satan just done loose these demons on the earth? And see, they do that kind of stuff. And they have normalized this. Going around shooting up everybody's property and busting their windows out and stuff. And the windows cost like $300 or $400 a pop. What if you're already struggling? You can't afford no window. You can't afford to replace that window. So you got to ride around with a plastic bag on your door. Or a piece of cardboard. What I've been seeing a lot of all over the city. And the heathens, they are doing this because, number one, they frustrated. They losers in life. They mama ain't set them up for nothing but failure. And now the welfare office is done dumped them. The mama can't get no more benefits out of them, so she don't want them in her house no more. She can't get no tax return checks off of them no more. She can't get no food stamps because they're too big and rusty. It's time for them to get out there and go to work. They don't want to go to work because they're spoiled and they lazy. They don't have no skills. And they don't want to work. They want everybody to give them some. So they see you riding around in your nice car with your family, and you just smiling and you going out to eat at these restaurants, and they hungry. Their stomach is touching their back and things. They hungry. They stomach growling. And here you is just living so nice and comfortable. And after you come out of that restaurant, you're going to go home to that nice house and lay down on that nice furniture and things. And lay down in that great big old comfortable bed. And there they go. Got to be out here hungry and strung out and struggling. And going from bed to bed and pillow to post and things. Begging and people turning them down and rejecting them. And then they don't want to go no job because they got to work. They got to work hard. They don't want to work hard. They want to take the easy route. And then they can't go outside and smoke dope when they get ready. On the job, you got rules and regulations. They don't like rules and regulations. And they want to tell the supervisor what to do. They don't want the supervisor telling them what to do. They want to come to work when they get ready. The supervisor tell them come to work. You supposed to be at work at 7 o'clock on the dot. And then here they come in at 7:45. What happened was that the supervisor don't want to hear that, and she gonna give you 1 or 2 or 3 times to come in late, and then you're gonna be fired. Then you're gonna be ready to fight, okay, or come back and shoot up the job, and then you're gonna go to jail, okay, and you ain't gonna have no bond money, and you're gonna be mad about that, and you're gonna be in the jailhouse fighting the other inmates and causing problems in there. And then the jailer's gonna have to come in there with the mace and the billy clubs and they boots and beat your ass and things. And and they so angry. They so angry and full of hostility and rage. And that's why they get on top of these cars like they did this weekend. Get on top of the cars, rebellious, acting out and things. And they feel like, well, if we can't enjoy our life, y'all, we ain't gonna let y'all enjoy y'all life either. We're gonna disturb the peace all over the city. And the police said, okay, fine. Since y'all say that we the problem, every time we try to kick these niggas ass, y'all try to act like we the problem. Okay, we gonna stand back. We ain't gonna do nothing. We gonna let y'all see how it is without us. Since y'all say that y'all want to reform us and y'all want to reform them garbage ass niggas, we gonna let the niggas just turn up on you and let you see how terrible it is without us, so y'all can put some respect on our badge and things. And y'all gonna be begging us to come out here and kick these niggas ass and put a bullet in them and things. And I'm already wanting y'all to do that, police. It's some other people, and they don't speak for me. I'm okay with you kicking these niggas' ass. I'm okay with you taking that billy club and busting them upside their head to the white meat and thing. I'm okay if you gotta take them up out of here. Huh. I'm all right with it. It's the other people. Okay. And I guess they gonna have to feel the pressure of the niggas in order to respect the police. And so I don't know how long it's gonna take, but it probably ain't gonna take long. And y'all gonna be begging the police, please come get these niggas off these cars and shaking and twerking and things and showing their ass and all in front of our children's face while we trying to eat pizza and raviolis and things. Yeah, yeah. Them white people, they don't want y'all twerking and showing y'all ass while their children trying to eat their raviolis in the Italian restaurant and shooting all these AK-47s and things and about to kill their grandmama while they trying to eat their soup and things. Okay. Yeah, these white people, they going to the next town hall meeting. I think it's tomorrow. And then somebody on the Facebook asked me if I wanted to go. I don't know if I want to go or not. I'm sick of all these meetings. It's time for us to kick some niggas' ass. Okay. That's the only meeting that I want to go to, when y'all agree that it's time to kick these hood rats up their ass. Okay, all of this meeting to talk about the crime. We already know what the problem is with the crime, and we already know who the problematic motherfuckers are. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. It's the niggas. Now, the white people can't say that, but I say it for you. Y'all scared to use that word niggas. I'm going to say it's the niggas. Okay, we already know who the problem is. It's these hood rats. And the hood rats is the niggas. They the ones around town shooting up all the place. And then see if it was the white people around here shooting up all the places, we'll have the protesters. Black Lives Matter, no justice, no peace. Okay, but when it's the niggas riding around with these AK-47 shooting up everything, you don't see the protesters. They don't want to call for no justice, no peace. You see how much of a hypocrites they are. Do you see how much of a hypocrite they are? It's okay for the niggas to kill the blacks, but it ain't okay for the white people to kill the blacks. It ain't okay for the police to kill the blacks. If it's wrong for the police, it'll be wrong for the hood rats. Do you see how they have these double standards and how much of a hypocrite they are? They sick. They sick and they don't even know they sick. Reprobate. That's what you call that. Right is wrong and wrong is right. And things. Woo! Child, the Mountain Dew is Mountain Dewing today. The other day, I think something wrong with it, but it got it right today. I know I'm not supposed to drink it, but I just pray to God to block the sugar and the diabetes and things. If that make any sense. Mm. And things. Okay. So anyway, I am predicting that these hood rats are gonna get totally naked, and it's gonna be real terrible this weekend coming up. And hopefully, the good white people they're gonna be done had some meetings, some emergency meetings by this weekend, and they're gonna put a stop to y'all hood rats coming outside disrupting our peace and tranquility all over the city. And they'll be done created some more laws and contacted the governor if necessary, and put a stop to you niggas racing up and down the street and drag racing and things. And they gonna have some tow trucks from out of town or in town to tow the shit out of your cars. Okay, and back up the police, because we ain't got enough. The police is overworked and understaffed, and hopefully they can get some sheriff deputies, somebody to come out of retirement and help them out and pay them a little bit more than what they ordinarily make in order. I don't know what them state troopers was, I don't know where the state troopers was when all of them hood rats was on top of their cars showing out. And the oil tanker, I seen a video. The oil tanker was trying to get through the street. The oil tanker couldn't even get through the street and do his job because them garbage ass hood rats was blocking the street down there drag racing. And then you got that one hood rat, her and her friend was down there looking at all that stupid ass drag racing, illegal drag racing, and they didn't even have no permit to block them streets off and take over the city and perform all that nigga shit. Okay, so then the hood rat, she done got hit by the fucking the other hood rat that was out of control. He didn't even know how to drive the fucking car, and out there turning donuts and things, just acting a damn fool, uncivilized motherfuckers. I'm so sick. I'm forgiving love because, and so the hood rat that was driving that car out of control and things, showing out and things. So he hit some kind of way. He hit her, and then somebody in the comment section on the news page, they asked, "Well, why was she standing in the middle of the street?" I said she was waiting on her short bus. She's mentally challenged, just like most of them down there. They're mentally challenged, special needs motherfuckers. Forget love cousin. Okay, don't y'all know? It's so many different levels of retardation. I tried to tell y'all that this morning. Some of them are mildly retarded. Some of them are severely retarded. And then you got some, some can work a job. They can dress up. They can take themselves a bath. They can have children. They can have sex. They can do everything that we do, right? They can even go on Facebook Live and things. But they still are retarded at the end of the day. They may not be getting checks for their status. They may be in denial about their status, but they still have some form of retardation. Anytime that you voluntarily go and participate and attend these illegal activities while where niggas are acting wild and savage and out of control, it's got to be something wrong with you. Okay? And then you're going to stand in the middle of the street in this dangerous situation, in this dangerous environment. And these people don't have good sense. And you're going to stand in the middle of the street. And then the hood rat, and then he hit her. He hit the girl and her friend and knocked the fuck out of their legs. Well, and she was on the... Instead of calling 911, she done went on Facebook Live. They can't help you. Them hood rat friends cannot help you. Why is you going Facebook Live? You need to go 911 live, dumb motherfucker. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. And she said, I can't feel my legs. Forgive me, Lord, for laughing. Oh, she said, I can't feel my legs. I think they broke. I can't feel my legs. And look, and then her friend was over there fucked up too. And so now both of them in the hospital with them long eyelashes looking like Mrs. Snuffleupagus, paralyzed and shit. So, and then she had 4 or 5 children. You should have been at home with your 4 or 5 children. But instead, you at a hood rat event, dumb bitch. Okay, forgive me, Lord, because so now your 4 or 5 children gonna have to push you around in that wheelchair. Okay. I don't know if she don't regain the feeling in her legs today, or if she gonna have to go to therapy. I don't know what's gonna have to happen to her dumb ass. Okay, she dumb. She real dumb. Oh. But you know what? They deserve exactly what they get. That's what you get for being a dumb motherfucker and going around other dumb motherfuckers. And then the dumb motherfucker that was driving the car, forgive me, Lord, for cussing. Okay, when he hit her and her friend, he kept going. He left the event. Because he probably had some warrants for his arrest. He probably didn't have no valid driver license. He probably didn't have no insurance. And that car was probably stolen. And he didn't have no real tags on the back and things. Of course he gonna leave. He don't want to face accountability. He ain't got no money. He probably ain't got no job. Okay, and he probably got a whole lot of guns in that car. And a whole lot of drugs. What the hell he gonna stay and wait for the police for? Okay. And ow, 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 I couldn't believe that girl. She, how dumb can you be? I mean, oh, look, my first of all, I would have never went. That's not a fun environment for me, hanging around hood rats. I would never put myself in that situation. Okay, number two, if I was to be around a situation like that, okay, I'm gonna get the fuck out of the street. You don't stand in the middle of the fucking street. But see, a lot of them, they have learned to just walk in the middle of the street, just walk in the middle of the street in front of cars, in front of traffic and things, and try to get some insurance money from getting hit. Okay, and that's probably what she was doing. She probably thought she was trying to be slick, try to get her check. It didn't work out for you. It didn't work out for you. Sometimes you can get a check, sometimes you can't. You just taking a chance of getting your ass paralyzed. Okay, so now she will not. She'll probably get a check. I don't know. Maybe the state or somebody to help her out. I don't know, but but I would never ever put myself in that situation. Okay, and then if I was to be that stupid, I'm gonna be calling 911 and asking for an ambulance to come and pick my legs up and things. I'm not going. I'm not going on YouTube. Oh, I can't feel my legs. I can't feel my legs. What the fuck y'all gonna do? Huh? Okay, that's the last thing on my mind is going social media live. I'm gonna be trying to get some help. Okay, and I said this is ridiculous. How? Oh, this generation. Let me tell you something. This generation, not all, but a whole lot of y'all between the ages of 20 and 35, y'all some stupid motherfuckers. I mean, y'all so stupid. I would be embarrassed to be that stupid. But y'all proud. Y'all proud to be stupid. Stupid has become a trend. It's cool to be a stupid motherfucker. Forgive me, Lord, for cousin. It's a shame. It's a shame. Oh, it's a shame how y'all put yourself in these situations. And then when you get fucked up, you act like you be so surprised that you done get fucked up. I mean, it's just sad. It's sad that common sense is no longer common anymore. I'm so glad that I was taught some good common sense. And you got to have some common sense. Okay. But anyway, whew, it's just a shame how so many of these people are going out so sad. They going out sad. They really are. They going out sad. You hear me? Oh, I need to remember to get some gas and things. Ooh, child. Oh, I gotta pee now. I got to pee and things. And that's real. I ain't never seen this. Is my first time seeing a Chinese drive a pickup truck. He driving a pickup truck. He must be mixed and things. Look at him. He mad because I'm going slow and things. He put his foot on that gas. Let me know he didn't appreciate me going slow and things. And things. And things. And things. Woo! Child, let me turn this heat up and things. It's done got kind of chilling here and things. But let me tell y'all something. Based on what we saw this weekend, we might as well brace ourselves for a long hood rat summer. You hear me? It's gonna be terrible how these hood rats show out. As soon all they need is for it to get a little hotter outside. The hotter it is outside, the worse they get. Yeah. The hotter it is outside, the worse they get. And it's just a shame how terrible they gonna be this summer. We living in the last days. So don't be surprised when these people get naked and walking up and down the street. Don't be surprised. And the police don't do nothing to them, even though that's against the law. And they just let them just walk around and shoot up everything and just shoot. Even them teenagers. They starting to walk around with guns. I seen somebody had posted that on Facebook yesterday. In a neighborhood in the Midtown area of Memphis yesterday. A group of teenagers, they walking around with guns. Last time I checked, yeah, the governor did say everybody could have a gun without a permit, but I don't think the teenagers supposed to be included in that, just like the drugs. Okay, and these teenagers walking around smoking dope like they smoking cigarettes. I think you supposed to be over to 18 to smoke dope, ain't you? And walk around toting a gun. Okay, ain't everybody supposed to be over 18 to have a gun. I thought that's how. Look at this dumb bitch right here. Look at this dumb motherfucker in the street. Look at this dumb. Now they're trying to go back. You shouldn't even be in the street. Woo! All in the street. Got the whole mouth of that car out there in the street. It's something wrong with a lot of people's mind. It's something wrong with their mind. Their mind needs to be regulated. And God is a mind regulator. Okay? God is Jesus. He's a mind regulator. And I just thank him for regulating my mind. Your mind needs to be regulated a lot of times. And things. Oh, a part of me want to go back and get me one of them donuts. I think that's what I want to do. I think that's what I want to do. I think that's what I'm going to do. And things. Let me turn around. I think I want to go to the Krispy Kreme and things. And get me a little donut. And then, Carmen Cabone, you don't need all this sugar. Whew, I pray. You know, God is so powerful. I want to ask him, Father God, in the name of Jesus, will you please block all this sugar and things and forgive me for being disobedient, eating all this sugar and drinking all this sugar and things. And I'm gonna try my best to be better after I eat this donut and things. Okay, let me get on in here. Oh, look at that man. He getting mad at me because I want to sneak. Okay, you gonna help me out. Okay. Thank you, honey. I'm risking my life to get a donut and things. And things. Okay, let me get over here. All right. I just want to get a donut and things. I want to get a donut and things. I had said I was going to stop going to Krispy Kreme because I got mad at them when they messed up my order last time. And really pissed me off. I think this is the second time I've been over here to this location. So let's see if they gonna do me right. Let's see if it's gonna be real easy to get one glazed donut and they're not gonna complicate it and make me mad. Let's see. I bet they got a Hoodrats at the speaker though. All of these type of places, they love to employ the Hoodrats. And I pray they wash their hand before they start messing with the donuts, and they had gloves on their hands and things. Oh, they got the spiced apple filled donut, the cinnamon twist. Oh, they got pumpkin spice. Yes, I like one glazed donut. Y'all don't have the Biscoff anymore, do you?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, one glaze.
180.
Ooh. 180 for one little baby donut. I might well have got a dozen, right? $2 for one. Oh, this inflation is just terrible. $2 for one little baby donut. That's just sad. Let's see. Hello. And things. Every time I pull up to these fast food restaurants, there go some of them young Hoodrats dudes with them plaits on their head. And things. Thank you.
They said you still owe 68 cents.
68 cents.
Yeah, man.
Woo. Well, at least you didn't say it would decline.
Yeah, man.
I was gonna be so ashamed if you had said it would decline. You hear me?
Yeah, man.
68 cents. Let's see. I think I got 68 cents. Hold on. 68 cents. I need to clean out this car. This is terrible. Ooh, this is terrible.
It's okay.
Lord have mercy. Ooh. Oh, my vehicle looks so terrible. And things. Okay, hold on. I got the 68 cents and things. Hold on. Let's see how much that is. All right. Okay. Thank you so much. See, this is what I don't like. I'm so sick of them race cars. And see, these white people, they done started this race car stuff now. They done joined in on the race car thing. I'm sick of it. Okay, and she done bought that hair with her income tax check. I can tell when these Hoodrats get some fresh wigs on their head. And I'm sick and tired of them putting them baby hair. That ain't even baby hair. That's some tree branches. Don't it look like tree branches? I can't stand it. And then the eyelashes. Oh. When is that trend gonna go out of style? And they all look alike. They got the same hairstyle. Oh. But this is what I don't like. As I was saying a while ago, this is what I don't like. I don't like when you go to the fast food restaurant and you're going through the drive-thru, or even if you're in a store, right, and you're doing a transaction and the person in the store is giving you your change. That's what I'm talking about. That right there, the change, the transaction with the change. They don't have to touch your hand, your palm of your hand. What? And then some of them, their hand be so wet and moist. Why? Look, I don't trust people that's got a moist palm. Is something wrong with you? Is something wrong with you? What? It's no need in your hand being moist and things. And ooh, they got that marijuana. They got that marijuana coming all in my car. I can't stand it. I can't stand that marijuana smell. Ooh, that stinks so bad. And you know what? When I smell that marijuana, it just hit me in my gut. It just hit me in my gut. It smells so satanic. It's got a strong satanic energy. Okay, it stinks so bad, and it goes straight to my gut like somebody just kicking me in my gut. I can't stand that smell. Oh, that smell is horrible. That smell is horrible. And can you imagine some of their children, the dope smokers? The children got to sit there and smell like that. And somebody told me, the man that was helping me move, he told me that he does a lot of work at an elementary school in the city. And he said he went over there, and soon as he opened the door of the elementary school, the whole elementary school was smelling like marijuana. And he was talking to the teacher about it, and she said, well, what can we do about it? What? So I'm thinking, okay, it's one or two things or three things going on, right? Surely the elementary school children ain't smoking dope. Surely. Hopefully they not. Okay, or they parents is smoking dope, and they ain't got no other choice other than to just sit there in the house and smell it, and they go all in their clothes and all in their hair and all in their school books and things, and they ride in the car with them. Maybe they taking them to school or picking them up, and then the whole car smelling like that, and the children going to school smelling like marijuana. Ain't that fucked up? That is so fucked up. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. And maybe number three, maybe it's all three. Maybe it's all three things. Maybe it's all three. It's sad. And we got so much. And see, I need to do a video about that and talk about that. These drugs. These drugs. That's what we need to talk about next month, April, when I get settled in my new place. We gonna have to talk about that, okay? We gonna have to talk about these drugs, okay? It's so many children dying from drugs. Young 10-year-old, 16-year-old kids dying every day from these drugs. And we have a society that creates an atmosphere where it's so cool to be on drugs. A drug addict. They got one of them garbage ass race car drivers. And almost every other car is one of them race cars. Every other car is a race car. We got a serious situation. Okay. And they have created such a demonic, diabolical energy out here in society. And they're trying to normalize that. And I'm kicking and screaming and I'm bucking up against it. I refuse to make that my normal environment. Okay. And I have been given a lot of consideration about this. You know, when I first came to the city, I was doing a lot of these little mediocre jobs and going to a lot of these temp agencies, temporary agency jobs. And a lot has changed tremendously in the workforce since the last time I was working a lot of these little mediocre jobs. And I don't know where this woman got my phone number from. You know, because I be applying for jobs and then it might be a 6 months or a year or 5 years. They still have me in their database. And then they'll call me and ask me, oh, I remember some years ago, right here in this intersection, some woman got killed and this dump truck knocked the fuck out of her car from the back, forgive me, Lord, for cussing, and knocked her clean out of her front window and into the street, and she was dead on impact. That was the first time I think I ever saw a fresh dead body. And then later on, I guess the first responders was looking in her pocketbook or in her pocket or whatever and found her family, and they came up there, and her daughters. She had some young daughters. They had long blonde hair. They was just crying. I felt so sorry for them. And I was just thinking, oh, what if that had been my mom? I can't imagine my mom stretched out in the street like they're dead. And I got to see her like that for the last time. And I was just thinking, what about that last conversation? What about the last time they was together? Oh, my God. And they got to go home tonight without their mom. She's out in the street dead. Wow. But every time I come to that intersection right there, I think that's, what is this? Covenant Pike and Stage Road right there. I always think about that. And that's been so many years ago, right? Maybe years ago, I guess. Something like that. But every time I come to that intersection, I remember that. Every time. I always remember that. But anyway, what was I talking about before? Oh yeah, the drugs. So yeah, it's so many young kids are addicted to drugs. And I saw this video on Facebook recently. This little boy, he was 16 years old, and he had been out with his friend. I don't know if his mom knew he was over at his friend's house or if he had snuck over there, whatever the case may be. His friend came knocking on the door, and all of this was captured on the Ring camera on their house, right? And his friend was just panicking. Oh my God, I can't. He's unconscious. He's unconscious. I can't get him to wake up. And his mom was like, "What did he take? What did he take?" And He was just limp. He was already dead. And ain't no telling how long he had been dead. See, that's why you cannot afford to hang around these loofy people. Okay? They don't have your best interests at heart. And they just hanging out with you. And then if something happened to you, they can't give you no CPR because they dumb as fuck. Okay? They don't know how to perform CPR. And they're not gonna perform CPR. And they may just leave you wherever you are. They may not even take you to your house or around your family members or whatever. They might just leave you where you are and leave. And his mom, his mom was trying to do CPR, and she was trying so hard to bring him back. He was already dead when his friend brought him over there to her house. I don't know how far away he was from the house, but he was clearly limp and dead when the boy, his friend, brought him over to the house. And I said, this is sad that so many people, once again, so many parents have to bury their kids. Your kid's supposed to bury you as a parent. You're not supposed to be burying your kid. And so many parents are having to bury their kids. And then you have to raise their kids, your grandkids. Okay? So it's like you having kids all over again. And the cycle, how is it going to be broken when we continuously make these kids accessible to social media, and they get all of these influential figures on there where they make it seem so cool to get turned up and have drugs on the table and smoking and drinking, and oh, they make it seem like it's so fun, and they put Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion in the mix and make it seem like, oh, it's so cool to be on drugs and it's just recreational. Oh yeah, let's get turned up. You know what I'm saying? Make it seem so sexy to be so high on drugs. And they are really leading you to a path of destruction. And the drug users are getting younger and younger and younger. And I am so glad that I don't have any children alive. I would love to have children. I would make an excellent mother. And I do have one child that I have in spirit that I had a miscarriage. He would be, and I believe it's a boy. I believe it's a boy, and I believe he would be like 24 years old now. And I would be staying in his ass if he was alive. Where you been? Where you going? Who's on your phone? Who you hanging out with? What time did you come home last night? You need to go take a bath. Did you have a bath today? Did you shave? All of that, okay? He would, of course, he would be done run away from home, but I would find him and I would wear the shit out of him all over again. Okay, what you think? You think you want to be gay? Oh hell no! Let me call all the preachers in the city because we finna get you delivered. You think you want to be a girl? Oh fuck no! I'm gonna kick your ass. That's what I think I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna grab him by his fucking collar. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be that kind of mom. And things, so yeah, I really feel so sorry for a lot of these kids today because they have so much pressure on them, right? You just can't be a kid anymore, and that's it, and that's all. And make mud pies and play house, and play with your Legos, and join the Cub Scouts and be on the baseball team and things of like that nature and things. No, it's so much adulting being pushed on the kids. And kids are children, not kids, because kids is a baby goat. But children, look at this low down bitch right here. What? Oh, see what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? All of this. They so impatient. see them trying to get the fuck over, but they so impatient. They got to go somewhere so fast and right away. Kiss my whole ass. Okay. Ooh, just evil. They're just evil, and that's why they have evil children, and their hair won't grow and things. Okay, so anyway, as I was saying, yeah, it's so much adult stuff that's being pushed onto these children, and they have so much pressure on them nowadays, right? They have so much pressure on them, and it's just really sad how Satan is trying to destroy the children, because the children are the future. Okay, he wants to destroy the future generation, and it's just really, really pathetic. But back to what I was saying earlier, as it relates to when we're in these situations, in these stores, and these people are giving us our change. Look at this reckless bitch right here. Look. They do this all the time. Look at this reckless bitch. Look at this reckless little bitty bitch. Do you see him? Do you see this reckless little bitch? Do you see the reckless little bitch? Look at him. Look at him over there. Look. And see, I'm gonna let the camera stay on this side, because they really show out on the interstate. I wasn't gonna go on the interstate, but I'm gonna go on the interstate. I'm gonna let y'all see how really, really terrible they are. If somebody done had an accident up here. If somebody done had an accident up here. I don't know who it is, but we're gonna see in a minute. And see, when they have all this type of stuff going on, you should exercise caution and slow down. But these idiots look like somebody. Child, look at the motorcycle over there. Child. Ooh, somebody. I don't even see the person. I don't even know why the motorcycle is over there. Something is going on. Something is going on. Child. And see, they drive so reckless on this interstate, and I really don't like to drive on this interstate, because they are so low down on this interstate. And see that thing up there, you see on the other side to the left, whatever that's called. Look at this reckless bitch that just passed me with that fake ass paper tag on the back of their car. That thing over there to the left, I don't like driving on that. That is super dangerous. And so many people, they drive so fast on that thing. And I'm surprised. This is what I'm surprised about. I'm surprised that none of them cars done flew off of that thing, because they be driving so fast and reckless. And it's easy to drive off of that thing and be hanging off the cliff. I'm surprised, especially the ones that's on drugs, high and under the influence of drugs and alcohol. I'm so surprised that nobody has fallen off of that thing way up in the air like that. And who idea that was to build that thing high up in the air? That was stupid as hell. But, you know, it is what it is. And they drive so fast and reckless on this interstate. They drive, look, they got one with a paper tag. There's a bunch of them ain't got no real tags on the cars. There's a bunch of them don't have real tags on their cars. Here come a whole group of them behind me going reckless, fast and reckless. Just watch them. And then they get all these rated cars banged all up. And I try to stay, look at that one right there. The front and the back is all banged all up. And when I see them banged all up, I try to stay out of their way, because they already done proved that they're dangerous, right? They already done proved that they're dangerous and out of control. and they driving past all the repair shops, and their car all banged up. All banged up. They don't want to spend money on a repair shop because they got to spend money on the drugs. That money is all for the drugs, not repair on these ragged cars that they're driving. And then if they hit you, they're not going to stop and wait for the police. If they hit you and their vehicle is still operational, look at that one. They don't know where they want to go. And their vehicle is still operational. I bet they tags expired. That great car over there to the left. I can tell by the way they be driving, that energy. I can feel the energy. Expired tag. They be driving kind of funny. I'd make an excellent police, wouldn't it? Highway patrol, because I can tell by the way they be driving, they don't have everything together. I can feel the energy when they finna fuck up. They got some drugs in the car, some guns, and things ain't right with their driver license and insurance, no insurance. I can tell by the way they be driving. And then the ones, let me tell you how I can tell, the ones that probably got them drugs in their car, transporting all them drugs, they be driving real fast. Because they got to get gone from one location to the next. When they trafficking them drugs, they be driving real fast. I would make an excellent highway patrol because I can tell. I can tell by the way they be driving, a lot of them, what they got going on with them. Yes, indeed. And look at this one finna come around on the right side of me. They stupid ass. They trying to come around on the right side. And it ain't no way to come around on the right side. These people are just, I don't know what it's gonna take to straighten these people out. But it looked like they got way worse during the pandemic. Way worse. I don't know if it's the effects of the vaccine or what. But they drive so crazy and hateful. I don't know if I want to get off on the interstate and go another way. I probably should. I think I do. I don't want to keep on this interstate. Look at this bitch behind me. I almost hit the shit out of my vehicle from the back. See what I'm talking about? They had to swerve so fast. Oh my God. See what I'm talking about? Honey. Woo! That son of a bitch. I almost hit the shit out of my car. And they had to swerve so fast and so quick to avoid hitting me. Oh my God. Oh, my heart is beating so fast. I saw them coming. They was finna hit the shit out of me, smack the shit out of my vehicle. See, they driving so fast. They high on drugs. They not paying attention to what the fuck they're doing. Young, stupid motherfuckers. And I bet the bitch didn't have no, and I would be mad as a motherfucker too. If they hit my vehicle and they don't have no insurance, no driver license, I don't want to hear nothing. I'm ready to fucking fight and knock the fuck out of them, okay? I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Because there's no reason for you not to be paying attention. But see, they can't pay attention because they listen to all that satanic ass music, that rap shit, Lil Baby and Cardi B and all that shit. And trying to twerk while they're driving. They on Facebook Live while they drive, on Instagram Live while they're driving. Texting at the same time. They're doing a whole lot of shit in them cars. Smoking dope, trying to roll their blunts and all of that kind of stuff. Ooh, they need to put 1,000 highway patrol out here. Because these motherfuckers are out of control. They said they put 66 extra highway patrol. Hell, I don't hardly see them. We need a lot of visibility. They need to be very visible 24 hours, 7 days a week. Okay, we ain't got enough highway patrol. We ain't got enough police. Okay, let's bring in some of these National Guard. Seem like they need something to do. Okay, the ones that's on reserve, let's get them off of reserve and put them on the street. We need as much law enforcement on these streets as possible, because these motherfuckers are out of fucking control. Okay, they out of control. And like I have said so many times before, the more they get away with, the more they do. They just like some overgrown children. The more children get away with, the more they do, the more terrible they get. You gotta give them some discipline. You gotta get them in line. Oh my God. It's dangerous out here. It's dangerous out here. And it's mostly the ones between 20 and 35 years old. The motherfuckers don't know how to drive. And a lot of them, forgive me, Lord, for cussing, a lot of them haven't been to nobody's real, legitimate driving school. They don't learn from the street how to drive. A lot of these people don't even have a driver license. They never had a driver license. They just out here winging it, taking fucking chances every day they come outside. And they let me tell you something. Those people right there that don't have no real driver license and they just out here naked behind the wheel, they are the ones that love to come outside. They stay outside more than the people that's got real driver license. They have so many places to go. They got so much to do all the fucking time. And then when they fuck up, and they gonna fuck up eventually, either now or later, they gonna fuck up. And then they be looking at you crazy with their mouth hanging open, acting like they surprised that they fucked up. You gonna fuck up sooner or later, especially if you out here doing something you ain't got no business doing, and you ain't got yourself legitimate. Okay, you might get away yesterday or last week or last month or last year, but eventually, if you keep on doing something long enough and strong enough, it's gonna catch up with you and things. Yes, absolutely. I gotta go over here and check something out right quick. And then I'm gonna keep on going to my place and things. Woo! I'm still shaking. I'm still shaking from that situation earlier. I'm still shaking. I'm still shaking from that little situation earlier and things. I'm still shaking. I'm still shaking from it. Woo! This got me so nervous. I mean, the hood rat, it was clearly somebody young in their 20s. They almost hit me. They almost hit me. And they weren't even supposed to be coming down that street like that. It wasn't even a street. There was all on the side where you ain't even supposed to drive it. And they was trying to pass somebody else's car, because they in a hurry to go get them drugs. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how these hood rats are nowadays. I mean, they are totally out of control. They are totally out of control. Okay, so let me get back to talking about what I was talking about and things. So I was talking about this. How, when you go and give somebody in the stores, when you go and get your change and somebody give you the change of work in the store, I don't understand why their hand is moist and wet. It's something wrong with you when your hand is moist and wet. Look at them hooking up over here. Look at them hooking up over here, getting ready to be a single mother and things. And a single dad, he gonna be running away from her when she telling that she's pregnant and things. Look like they just meeting up for the first time. They trying to get to know each other. He telling her where he from. She telling him what she like to do and what they think about going to eat and things. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. But look, he just grinning. He just grinning. He see she done got this little BMW off her PPP loan. Look at him. Look at him. He don't want to look at me. He don't want to look at me because he probably got somebody and he hoping that I don't recognize him. Look, she was looking at me, but he wouldn't look at me. He wouldn't look at me. Look. He cheating. He out here cheating and being sneaky. He out here sneaking around and things. He gonna look straight up in the sky. He wouldn't look at me. She turned around and looked at me, but he wouldn't look at me. Cause he got somebody. His wife is probably at work. And he probably got a man on the side too and things. And she don't know she gonna be licking on a dookie dingaling yet. She don't know that part yet, but she gonna find out soon enough. And then let's talk about that part. A lot of y'all women, y'all be licking on these dookie dingalings, and then you act like you don't smell the dookie. You act like you don't smell it. You be in denial about your man is bisexual and things. And you're so desperate, you just don't care. You hoping for the best. And child, how can you not smell the dookie? Are you immune to it? What's going on with you? And things. Now see, I gotta come over here tomorrow and I'm trying to find out what a place is so I can just go straight to it and I don't have to be ding-a-linging around and things. And things. And things. And and I talked to the woman today and she told me, oh, it's right behind the Kroger and we right here. She made it seem so simple. And it's not that simple. It is not that simple at all. Ooh, I'm so sleepy. Oh, I pray to God that it keep me strong tonight and things. Oh, I need my eyeglasses and things. I can't hardly see the signs and things. And oh, it's finna get nighttime. They finna turn on these bright ass lights. And see, I was trying to get back before they turned on these bright ass lights. They get on my nerves when they had them bright lights all in my face. And things. And things. Wait a minute. Medical. Oh, there it is. Okay, I done found the place now. Well, I gotta come tomorrow and things. I gotta get my tail played in tomorrow by a strange doctor that I've never seen before. It's gonna be so awkward. It's gonna be so awkward. I gotta be sure to take a good bath because you know they're gonna talk about you in the break room when you leave. But they probably used to women coming and stretching their legs open and being stinking and things. Baby, I couldn't be no OBGYN doctor because I would tell my patients soon as they get undressed and they get their room stinking because you know the room gonna get different if you haven't had a bath and things. And you stretch your legs open, I'm gonna have to tell my patient, get somebody else to do it. Get somebody else to do it. I don't have enough Lysol for this and things. And I'm tired of buying all this Lysol. And I'm gonna have it understood. When you come to see me, if I'm your doctor, make sure you get a bath. Because if you don't, I'm gonna talk about you real bad. In your face. In your face. Ma'am, you are functified. I need you to come back another time. You need to reschedule. Pull your panties back up and go back outside and reschedule before you leave the office. Okay? Oh. I don't know why the doctors won't tell them their patients that. Okay. But I'm pretty sure a lot of these women's, they come to the doctor and don't be done took no bath. And I just wouldn't put up with it if I was the doctor. I would not put up with it. Get somebody else to do it. Okay. And things. And child, I understand. There's a lot of women, they don't like to go to the doctor and get themselves checked out. And that's not good. I don't like going myself. and getting digged and dug all in and things. But it's got to be done. Okay. I would prefer a man doctor, but I had a nice man doctor, but he retired and didn't even tell me that he had retired. I had to find out from the streets, from the medical streets, that he had retired and things. And I'm pretty sure that's how taking their tail to the doctor and they want a man doctor and things, legs and things. And thighs. And this is what, let's talk about it. This is what I don't like when I go in things on my nerves and things. But this is what I don't like when I go to the doctor and get my tail looked in and things and dug all in and things. It's two things that I really don't like. Well, it's three things, as a matter of fact. Number one, what is it, Carmen? No, I'm glad you asked. Number one, this is a personal situation. I don't like when the medical assistant, I know the doctor needs the medical assistant and then to be a witness, because somebody might lie and say they got raped by the doctor and try to get a check. But I'm not that type of person. I'm not going to lie on the doctor and say they raped me and things and try to get a check or whatever the case may be. But I don't like the medical assistant standing by looking at you and giving you that look while the doctor dig all up in your stuff and things. Been giving you that look. Oh, I feel so violated. A stranger looking at my pussy and things. And what if they be thinking, oh, that's an ugly pussy. Oh, it's a big black pussy. You know they talk about your pussy to their friends and family members and things. You know they do. And I just wonder what they be saying about mine. I need them to tell me what mine look like. I ain't never seen mine. And things. I just be feeling it when I wipe it and after I pee and things. What do it look like, ma'am? And things. You know, all pussies are not created equal. And I just want to know, can you rate mine, ma'am? Give me a rating on mine. Okay? Be giving me that strange look like it's ugly and things. And things. Okay, number two. This is what I don't like about going to the OBGYN and things. When they take their finger and push it all the way up in you and things. Make me feel so loose and like a goose and things. It make me feel so nasty. And things. And I be wondering, is your glove clean, ma'am? Did you use that glove before on somebody else? To examine somebody else? Is that a fresh glove, ma'am? Where glove been? I didn't see you when you took it out of that box and things. And number three. What's number three, Karma Kaboom? Okay, let me tell you what it is. When they tell you to put your legs up in the stirrups and things and stretch yourself out wide, and they take them things and push it up in you and scrub your pussy out and stuff. Woo! I be like wanting to say, wait a minute, you're going too far. You're just digging and you're not taking no care and consideration, and you're acting like I'm just loose and things. You gotta be careful with me, ma'am. That's what I be wanting to tell them. And then that thing, when it clamp down, when it go up in there and your pussy and it clamp down, I be thinking they stealing some of my pussy. I need all that I have, ma'am. I be thinking it's gonna pinch. It's gonna pinch it and thing. And I be like, let me do it. Let me have that thing. Because you going too far. And you might hurt me and things. I be thinking they gonna pinch off some of my stuff that I need and things. Ooh, I just be holding my breath and praying, God, please don't let this hurt. Please. Because some of them just push it and push it. Don't be caring and taking it easy and things. I got a special puss. And I need you to take it easy, ma'am. I'm not like these other women. Okay. So it's gonna be awkward. You know, when you first meet your doctor, y'all gotta give each other that look, Cause you be uncomfortable, they be uncomfortable. And then when they tell you, okay, get undressed, I'll be back in a minute. Oh, I be feeling so violated. Ugh, ugh. How do you introduce your pussy for the first time to your doctor? You don't know her, she don't know you. And I just feel like they gonna talk about you real bad when you leave. Oh, I bet they talk about it so bad. Oh my gosh. But anyway, they better not let me hear it. That's all I gotta say. This is what I think we should do. Okay, in a situation like that, to make me more comfortable, when I pull my panties down, the doctor should put hers down too, and we both get familiar with each other's pussy. Okay, that'll make me feel a lot better. Okay, that'll make me feel a lot better. So we both uncomfortable, not just me. I shouldn't be. And then her assistant over there that's looking at me funny. All three of us need to get undressed at the same time, and then that would eliminate the vulnerability a greater deal, I think. Okay, so everybody in the room is uncomfortable at the same time. Okay, now we done get it over with. I see yours and you see mine, and it is what it is. Don't y'all think that's how it should be? I think I would feel a lot better if we did it like that. But anyway, that's a part of growing up and putting your big girl panties on and taking them off and things. Yep, we gotta go through all of that. And see, these men that want to be a woman, y'all get to bypass that part. I feel like if you're gonna pretend to be a woman, you need to go through everything that we go through. Every bit of it. Every bit of it. You can't be just a piece of a woman when you get ready and when it's convenient for you, in the parts that you like and the parts that you don't like, you can bypass it. No. If you're going to pretend to be a woman, you need to be a 100% of the woman that you're pretending to be in things. That's what I think. And things. But anyway, child, I was trying to reschedule, but some kind of way they talked me into it. I called the people today. I said, I don't think I'm gonna have enough money to come tomorrow. And then the woman gonna say, well, hold on, let you talk to the billing department. And then the billing department got on there. She said, well, just come and see me after you leave, and we'll take care of it, and we'll set up a payment plan. I was trying to get out of it. Okay, that's why I said I don't think I have enough money, and I just want to reschedule. That woman still made accommodations for me. She still want me to bring my pussy up there and lay it on the table and things. I said, goodness gracious. But I do need to go because, child, the top of the pussy just been itching and things. Child, you know the top of it, the outside top of it and things. I think I got a yeast infection. It just been itching and things. Itching and scratching and itching. And have you ever had to scratch your pussy out in public and you can't scratch it? That's the worst thing. And you just gotta suffer. Child, yesterday mine was itching so bad. I want to be like some of them dogs. You know how some of them dogs be having their tongue hanging out and they be taking their paw and just scratch the shit out of their coat and things. Child, look, I had an itch like that going on. I wanted to pull my panties down in the middle of the city and just scratch with some long claws and things. I needed some of Cardi B's claws and things. Just scratch the shit out of it and things. And baby, I gotta tell my doctor, we got a long meeting tomorrow in that room. And I miss my other doctor. I used to have her laughing all the time and things, because I had so much going on with my pussy and things. And child, I gotta tell my doctor tomorrow the story. I'm gonna give you the backstory to this pussy, okay? This is the backstory to this pussy. It's been through a lot, ma'am. And and look, okay, when I was a young girl, woo, man, this pussy, we used to go to war, you hear me? And we survived the war. So now we left with the scars and the stores and things. And child, I gotta tell her, that one of my labia is longer than the other because one of my former lovers sucked on it so hard and left it for dead and things. And now he's dead, and I'm left with one pussy lip longer than the other and things. And I need her to get her scissors out and cut it to match it with the other one. And my friend that I was talking to today, I was telling her about it, and she told me, well, you need to find somebody to suck on the other one, the left side, to make it match the right side, and you'll have a match. I don't want no long pussy lips. I want them to be short. I want the right one to be short one like the other one. And it's looking retarded. I can imagine. It's retarded. You hear me? And you can't tell if you was a man. I can imagine. I've never heard any of them complain when I was out there having sex. Well, they never told me. Maybe they talked to the guys at the barbershop. You know, they be talking to each other about stuff like this at the barbershop. Maybe they said something behind my back, but they never said it to me. Ma'am, you know, what's up with your pussy little one longer than the other? I noticed while I was down there one of them was longer than the other. They ain't never said that to me. So I guess I guess maybe they didn't notice. I don't know. But anyway, it's bothering me. And the older I get, it looks like it's getting longer and longer and longer. What the fuck? So I want her to take her scissors and cut it where it will match the other one. Okay, this is getting to me. Whereas, oh, I gotta get some gas and things. Whereas, you know, when I get ready to start getting involved, look, I'm not gonna have sex anymore until I get married. So when I get my husband, my next husband, I don't want to be feeling insecure in that in that in that manner, right? And he gonna be wanting the lights on. I want the lights on because I don't want him to look at anything. You know how they want to sit down there and look all in you and stuff. So I don't want to have to explain what happened to the one lip. Why is the one lip handicapped? Okay, and things. So we need to get all that straightened out right now before I meet my future husband, and everything to be all straightened out. Okay, and things. So outside of that, I don't think I have any other issues that I want to talk to the doctor about. I can't imagine anything else. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to think of something between now and then. And she going to go out there and talk to the other doctors and be like, I ain't never seen no woman like this. Get all the issues going on with a pussy and thing. And they going to be like, what's going on with it? And she going to be telling all my business. And then they going to be in the break room, that nurse assistant and things, her medical assistant. She going to be in there telling all my business. And then her friends are, and she going to be all on Facebook telling my business. And they're going to be like, well, how did that happen? How did she get one longer than the other? Well, you know, and she going to have to explain it and tell them what I said and blah, blah, blah. And then it's gonna be one in the group. You know them white women, they so adventurous in the bed and things. There's gonna be one of them in the group that's gonna be able to relate. Oh yeah. So that's what I gotta deal with tomorrow. And I'm not looking forward to that at all. I'm not looking forward to that at all. And oh, it's just so much that us women gotta deal with, especially when you taking care of your body the way you're supposed to take care of it, and you just not letting it, you know, go, and you're not just winging it and hoping for the best. You have to maintain it, and you have to go to the doctor on a regular basis and keep everything checked up on and things, and the guys too. But a lot of y'all guys, y'all don't do what y'all supposed to do. But his name. But I really wasn't even trying to look for him. You know how sometimes you looking at a video and then you see the shorts, the video shorts. And for whatever reason, I said, let me click on this video. And I'm so glad I did. And this black dude, he's a young black dude, and his whole platform, his whole YouTube channel is based on self-care. And I was like, this is refreshing. At first I was like, oh, this is so feminine. Oh, wonder if he gay or whatever. But he's straight up home heterosexual, and he's into self-care and maintenance, and he was scrubbing and washing and shampooing and scrubbing his beard. And baby, he made me want to have a beard. I said, oh, I ain't never seen no guy take care of himself like this. And he was cutting his fingernails and taking himself on dates and stuff. I said, oh, this is nice, man. And it was like I could smell him through the screen. Looked like he smelled so good. And he was buying all these products and taking care of himself. I said, I ain't never seen no man do himself like this, putting on lotion and buying special underwear and things. He made me feel for a brief moment I want to be a darn dude. I said, oh, the way he was shampooing that beard, I'm telling you the truth, he made me want a beard. I want to try out a beard. And I mean, his videos is so nice. I have never seen a guy take care and maintain himself like that. And taking himself on dates. I mean, he was taking himself on some good dates. I said, wow. And he went to some type of retreat out in Pennsylvania where they had some yurts. I have never heard of that place, but it's called a yurt. And man, he took himself out there. He was swinging on the hammocks and sitting in front of the campfire and just enjoying the shit out of himself. I said, oh, I like a person like this, when you can enjoy yourself and take yourself on dates, because I do all that kind of stuff myself. But he kicked it up a notch. I said, oh, I like all of this. I like all of this and things. And baby, he had been to prison and talking about how he gave himself, and he accepted what happened, and he's trying to live his better version of his life. And oh, he was talking about how he liked to treat women and how he take them out on dates and send them cash apps and things for lunch and things. And oh, I like that dude. I said, now he needs to have some clones out here. He needs to have some brothers and sisters, not brothers and sisters, brothers and cousins that got the same kind of mindset and things. I have never seen a black guy have that type of uh care and consideration for himself. And I ain't never seen no black dude had no YouTube channel dedicated to stuff like that. And usually when we see a lot of guys, especially black guys, into self-care and taking themselves on dates, they usually be homosexual. That's very rare, and that's sad. It's sad that I'm not familiar with no heterosexuals into all that kind of stuff. They just do the bare minimum. Bare minimum. All this cologne and all of this shampooing a beard and brushing it out and all this kind of stuff. That's very rare that I see a heterosexual black man doing all of that. But it's really nice to see that it is some black guys that's into all of that and things. Child, I don't know what I'm thinking about. Sitting at this gas station, just running my mouth. And this is not the place where you want to sit around and lollygag and things. And things. You know what I don't like? I don't like to see a boyfriend and a girlfriend, both of them got eyeglasses. How does that happen? You meet somebody, you got eyeglasses and they got eyeglasses. I think it kind of look funny. And when they start kissing, do they keep the eyeglasses on or off? When they have sex, do they put the eyeglasses on the nightstand or what? I wonder. And things. and I don't think I just one time I got involved with this man with eyeglasses. I think that I ain't never dealt with nobody with eyeglasses. And it looked like to me I wouldn't really be attracted to somebody with eyeglasses. And This man that I was with some years ago, he wore eyeglasses. And before I was with him sexually, I was wondering, me and my friend was talking about it, and we was laughing about it. I said, I wonder, do he keep his eyeglasses on when he go down in between your legs and things? And when I was with him, I wasn't even paying attention. And I was trying to remember to find out, because man and her was talking about it. I said, I want to know if he gonna keep his eyeglasses on. And I don't remember to this day if he had his glasses on. I still don't know. I just remember that he was snoring like a pig while I was down there. And I was laughing about it. That's why I was distracted. I could not remember if he had his glasses on. And and I think, if I'm not mistaken, he did have his glasses on. What you need to look at, sir? Okay, in that moment. Why you need your glasses on for that? And things. But anyway, child, the adventures of Carmen Kaboom and things. Y'all hold on. I gotta go get some gas. And I'll be right back in a moment. I'll be right back. Oh, this is pathetic. This is pathetic. Oh, these people. These people are so lazy. These hood rats over here that work at this gas station right here at the Kroger, they don't never come to work. They don't never come to work. So, if you don't have no credit card, you can't get in the gas because the hood rats don't never come to work. Or they leave early because they gotta go suck some dick and things. Woo! I didn't even see the car. I didn't even see the car. It was hiding in the bushes and things. And things. And I can't stand to go up here to this gas station. There's a lot of hood rats hang out up here. All these hood rats. I don't like coming up here to this gas station. You know, I don't go to every gas station. All gas stations are not created equal in things. And I don't like the energy up here. And I'm very particular about and see somebody I have to check out these people that be parked beside me. It's a hood rat and look like her mom and her little child. But it might be a dude with a hood on his head. I don't think I want to park over there because you cannot underestimate these hood rats, and they be so fast. And he don't give a fuck. He wouldn't give a fuck about his mama in the car. He'll come over here and breaking my damn window, and I want to leave my purse on the seat. It's a shame that I cannot just go in the gas station and come right on out. I got such a decision to make. Oh, my arm. Now this man right here, he look like he just got off his job. He may not steal, so I might park beside him. He look like he may not steal. He look like he just got off his job. He works up for a living, so I might can trust him. I'm gonna leave my purse right there on the seat and things. I don't trust them Hoodrats over there. He look like he on that phone begging and things, and somebody ain't cooperating. But anyway, okay, I'm gonna be right back. And things. I'm gonna try not to go too far. I'm not gonna move my purse. I'm gonna be right back. Ooh. Look at that TV. You know what I don't like? When I go to the gas station, soon as you start pumping your gas, that damn TV start playing. And the TV so loud. And it's a distraction. I don't have time to look at the TV. I gotta be watching out for carjackers and things. I gotta pay attention. I gotta pay attention to my surroundings. That TV, you stand up there and look at that TV if you want to. Somebody be done pulled up on you and have a pistol pointed at your head, okay? You cannot be looking at the TV. And who idea was that anyway? Who idea was to put the TV up there to the gas station? Why do we need the TV at the gas pump? Huh? It'll be different. It'll be different if we had some important news bulletins or public service announcements to make, you know, with the TV. But just a old goof ass commercial, I don't have time for that. And I'm standing up here in this dangerous ass location. I don't have time to be having that TV playing. And then the TV be so loud. I need to be listening for some footsteps and things. Okay? I need to be listening for some motors. I gotta be alert at all times while I'm at the gas pump. I don't have time for that TV. Look at him. They too old to be at night in this expensive ass BMW. Almost 8 o'clock at night, these old white people in this dangerous ass territory. I think after 7 o'clock, well really 6. If you're an older person, especially white, after 6 o'clock, you need to be at the house. This is not the type of city to be hanging out late at night and going to get a bowl of soup and all that kind of stuff. no, no, no. And see, I'm telling you something. A lot of people are in denial about the status of this city as it relates to these heathens and hoodlums and hoodrats and things. They think that it's still like it used to be. These hoodrats and heathens are terrible. And they ain't got no consideration for you if you're old and handicapped and things. Got bad back and bad ankles and things. All they see is an opportunity to steal and kill and destroy. Okay? They haven't been taught like our generation have been taught. It's a whole new breed of people. And they're not real people. They have human. I believe most of them have human. They humanoids. Yeah. And then they got that new stuff in their system. NRA. That a lot of people seem to feel like they done pumped into them vaccines. NRA will change up your DNA and things. Yeah, change up your DNA. I heard a lot of these people's DNA has been compromised and things. And things. That's why they acting all crazy. That's why they looking all crazy and things. And doing crazy things and things. With this garbage ass person all in behind me. With these bright ass lights and things. Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to have time to get me some sleep. And I don't have much time. And I bet this stupid bitch, she gonna be down there with all that fucking noise. Bumping around and acting a damn demonic bitch just like she usually do. Woo! Lord have mercy. I pray to God that my next place I'll be able to get some peace and quiet and civilization. It's a damn shame. I ain't been able to get no rest over here. In this pretty ass luxurious ghetto. Luxurious ghetto. I meant to get me a post office box today. But I got so much to do. I really meant to do that earlier this month. And things. Oh, I am so sleepy. And I just pray that God will keep me alert in things. And things and things. And things. Okay. I see a lot of people out walking their dogs and things. And trying to get some exercise and things. Child, I tried that before it got cold. And the heathens wouldn't let me walk in peace. Slowing down and giving me that funny look like they was up to no good. And things. And things and things and things. Oh, I can't wait to go to the doctor tomorrow. Because I need her to give me something to help me with all this fucking itching. Child. I mean, I wanted that boyfriend to move that ragged ass truck. He has so many places to go. Oh, he was talking to me. That's my neighbor. I believe he be smoking dope, but I give him a pass because he's so nice. He finna let me in his parking spot. He got a ragged ass truck. It probably was his grandpa's truck. And his grandpa probably died and left it to him. And things. And I think it's kind of strange. He got a girl over there, but I ain't never seen her. I wonder if she handicapped. Why I ain't never seen her before. But I hear her sometime over in that shower, and then every time she take a shower, she be playing all that loud hoodrat music. And I've been meaning to knock on their door and tell them they need to turn their music down. But because they don't do it so often, I let them go ahead and have a pass. You know, some hoodrats, you can tolerate them. and some you can't because they get out of hand. And he got them little beady eyes. I ain't never trust people with beady eyes. Let me tell you. I think people with beady eyes, they be stealing a lot. Stealing. You can't trust a person with beady eyes. And I think they tell lots of lies. Them little beady eyes. I can't stand a person with little beady eyes. And when I first seen that dude, I didn't think I was gonna like him. But since he done stayed out of my way and I done stayed out of his, I've been able to tolerate him. But I sure wouldn't leave my pocketbook around him. And I'm not gonna let him be invited into my place for no reason. Because I don't trust people with beady eyeballs and things. How do y'all feel about people with beady eyes? Do some of y'all got beady eyes? I don't like people with beady eyeballs. I just feel like they steal all the time. They lie all the time and they can't be trusted. And I certainly wouldn't date a dude with beady eyes. Certainly. I can't stand people with beady eyes. I don't like them. And things. Oh, I got so much junk up in this vehicle. It needs to be cleaned out. It gives me so much anxiety in this big ass pocketbook. It might as well be a suitcase. And it's heavy as fuck. And then my rotator cuff is fucking up on me. And it's putting more stress on my rotator cuff. This heavy ass handbag. And it used to be good to have a big old handbag because if you come up with a situation, you encounter a situation where you're getting mugged or carjacked or whatever. Not carjacked, but robbed. You could swing the hell out of that pocketbook and knock the hell out of that person. And then they'll go on and forget about you, right? But nowadays, you can't do that because they using these guns and they'll blow that damn handbag out of your hand. So, and things of that nature. But this is what I do when I come. I have to analyze this parking lot. And if I see anybody that's sitting out in the parking lot that I don't recognize, I don't get out. And I have to make sure I check out these cars. I know everybody's car that's usually parked out here along with their visitors. So if anything look out of place and I don't feel comfortable, I call the security and tell them to come check them out before I get out of my vehicle. And my neighbor, I've been meaning to tell him that it's my last week over here and I wanted him to help me move some stuff. And he was really wanting to play in my panties before I left. And I halfway wanted him to play in my panties. And I ain't seen him in a whole month. I wonder have he got killed or have he got put out because I think he's staying with some woman or some woman staying with him. And I ain't seen him in a long time. I wonder where is he at? Is he in the hospital? Have he got killed? I have no idea. And I thought I had his phone number, but I can't find his phone number. And I think it's kind of strange I ain't seen him because he usually be hanging around and looking like a pervert and things. And I ain't seen him. And I certainly want to tell him that this my last week over here and maybe he'll try to play in my panties before I leave. And I pretend like I don't want him to do it. And then before I know it, he been stuck his finger all in my panties and things. Right. And whew, all that kind of stuff. All that kind of stuff right there. And then that other neighbor over there, that fine man that drive that Charger. I told him a few weeks ago that it was gonna be my last week coming up over here, and he had like he wasn't really concerned about getting my phone number. And I think he got a woman in there too. I think he got a woman, so he had like he ain't really stressed out about playing in my panties and things. And but that other dude, I don't know what happened to him and things. But I'm really looking forward to getting the fuck away from over here. Cause I want to get me some sleep. And I can't get no sleep over here. It's hard to get some sleep over here. And, They fool everybody with the curb appeal. It's a nice, it looks so nice over here. But what good is it looking nice if you can't get no fucking sleep? Hell, fuck looking nice. I want to get me some damn rest. Hell, paying all this money every month and then can't get no fucking sleep. That ain't no good. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing and things. But baby, I'm just praying to God that my next spot I'll be able to get some rest and the people, my neighbors, will get the fuck somewhere and sit down. And I won't have to listen to all this drag racing and loud ass calls and loud as this and loud as that. And certainly no marijuana. I don't want to deal with nobody on drugs. I don't want to deal with nobody on drugs at all whatsoever. But anyway, it's a challenge in life, I'm telling you. You never know what you're gonna have to deal with out here in these streets. But I just thank God for being a good God to help me through it all and things. But yeah, the Hoodrats, they done get out of control over here in these streets over here. And they probably gonna be networking with some Hoodrats in y'all city or a city near you and influencing them to get on top of some cars and get naked and shake their ass over there. So pretty soon it's gonna be nationwide, a nationwide epidemic before the summer. And we're gonna have all of these satanic forces of darkness from these young folks to deal with in the coming weeks ahead. So y'all get ready. Y'all get ready. And it's just terrible. It's just terrible how the queens, the welfare queens, are responsible for this. And nobody will hold them accountable but me. Yeah, they are the ones that reproduced all this trash that we're dealing with, and the chickens have come home to roost. The chickens have come home to roost. All of these fatherless hood rats out here and getting naked and shaking their ass, standing on top of these cars and things, holding up traffic. People having to go to work and come away from work, and they couldn't even get through traffic. They was impeding traffic. The hood rats, and they down there drag racing, and I mean it was just terrible. It was such an uncivilized, satanic situation both Saturday and Sunday this past weekend. And they probably gonna do the same thing next weekend, and it's gonna be even worse. And hopefully the white people gonna be done had a meeting and be done implementing some stuff and get a whole lot of more law enforcement officers from somewhere and beat them to the punch. Okay? And hold them accountable and drag their garbage ass to jail before we even get it too far gone. I'm hoping, I'm praying these white people they having meetings all this week, and they got something for y'all garbage ass hood rats, okay? And I'm gonna support it, whatever it is. I support them as long as they want to put their foot on y'all neck and crack down on you. It's fine with me. That's why I say some of y'all these niggas they were better off in slavery. They were better civilized people in slavery. And then they would work even if the white man had to crack the whip on their ass and make them go to work. Okay, they was more responsible, more loving, and more kind and more godly people. Ever since they got their freedom papers, look how they been acting. Look how they been acting. That let you know they can't handle no freedom. They can't handle rights. They can't handle uh equality. Look how they abusing it. Look how they abusing and mistreating it. Mm. But anyway, it's just so disgusting how they just showed out this weekend. I mean, it was terrible. And I got a feeling they're gonna get worse. But God might intervene before they get even worse. He gonna let them go too far. He may just take them up out of here in a whole group. And I said that's not a bad idea. Since all of them want to congregate downtown and wherever else and show out, that'll be a good way to purge them. Purge them at the same time. Just the government or the law enforcement, they can just spray some in the crowd and take all of them up out of here with their stupid ass. And they don't realize that, They are setting themselves up for failure. And they are not going to be satisfied until they create an atmosphere of civil unrest and these city officials call for martial law. And if they do, so be it. They're going to one of them Hoodrats. He probably over here selling drugs and got them fucking plaques all over his head. I think that looks so bad for a grown ass man with a hair on your face, wearing your hair like a little 5-year-old child. I think, we got a mess in the black community. Do you hear me? Representation matters. But if you childish, you immature, you underdeveloped, the outside is gonna reflect the inside. If you a fucking man, you supposed to look like a fucking man. You supposed to stand up like a fucking man, talk like a fucking man, and represent yourself like a fucking man. I'm sick of this. I'm really sick of this. And then these hood rat females, they go ahead and hook up with them and reproduce with them. How can you break the cycle? How can you break the cycle? The cycle is imploding within itself. How can you break the cycle? Mm. But anyway, thank y'all for tuning in to this live. And we'll talk again real, real soon. The hood rats are out of control. The hood rats are out of control. You hear me? And nothing can stop them but God and death. That's the only thing can stop them at this point. And I believe God is going to intervene. Holla at you, girl. Peace.